I don't get it. I do not get it. But is everything working there? Yeah. Cool. Hey guys, welcome to the Yap-a-thon. This should be live. Let me make sure that's actually live. Yeah, oh, one's live. Cool. Okay, let's do things. Did this change category? Yeah, those all ran fine. It just was annoying. Yeah, all that is working, so I know everything else is working. The timer worked great. Hello, people. I can't see the chat right now. Whoop. There we go. Hey, Skipsis, how are you? OT? No, not OT. Sadly. This is game dev. I'm going to be doing a bunch of game dev. But right now I'm trying to fix some errors I have. Because I was trying to merge everything I've changed into one project. And it was having issues. Okay, that's the wrong file. This is the file I care about. There we go. Let's see if this one works. What are you yelling at me about? Bird character can't be found in the scope. So yeah, as people chat, the longer the chat will continue, the longer the stream will continue. And as people subscribe and stuff, things are going. I'm doing well. This is going to be at least 8 hours, as can be seen like up here. This is somewhat experimental, but also like completely live. So it's going to be fun. Hey, for garlic bread. I wish I had some garlic bread. I have nothing all that set up. Okay. So we're 2 minutes in and I'm doing half decent. Okay, we need to figure out what broke. So what I was trying to do before stream was take all this stuff and merge it in. And something broke along the lines. So we just need to figure out what I did wrong and how to not do that. Cannot find board character in current scope. Okay. Current scope is place card, the function move character. Move character. This is not where I wanted to start this stream, so that sucks. But move character. Where did I put move character? I call it once in right here. So character is not defined here, which is called on move on just underscore move. So let's find that. Nothing calls this. How is this working? Okay, let's run it again and see what happens. It immediately breaks because it cannot find a board character in the scope. But where are you calling it? Okay, let's go to test. Ooh, that's a bunch of bad things. Okay, can't find board character here. But we do have board characters. So are you guys not proper? Hmm. We're gonna keep the local. Hey, Scam, how are you doing? So, did chat increment? I think it should have. Yeah, it looks like it incremented. So every time you guys chat, the time increases. Hi, Scam. How are you? Hopefully, you're gonna start feeling better from all that exercise you've done recently. Okay. Let's discard local and reload. Test scene can't be found. That's great. Okay. We can do another thing real quick. We can go back to the integrated. Yep, we're overwrite. Okay, cool. Cancel. Okay. Uh we're gonna discard the stash. You're dead. Cut down a tree, got struck by the tree because of the vines. It was in a mess. Oh wow. Do Ray or does this no. So it increments only once a minute. Every minute of chat is 30 seconds. So no, spamming this will not increment the timer. Okay, so let's leave changes. I need to resolve issues, apparently. Because I know that I have you. Okay, let me move this over so you guys can see my struggle. So I'm trying to move this in. I want to leave the changes on main. And it says, scene test need merge, cannot resolve your current first index. So let's see. See if I close. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's currently running. Maybe that's the issue. Is if I do that. No, it's yelling at me. Source scene test needs merge. Error. You need to resolve your current for index first. Okay. So this needs to be merged. Or I could just discard it. I might just discard it. And we just care about it later. Yeah, or discard it and care about it later. When all issues are gone. Because you can. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now let's leave changes on main, go to here. So now we want to discard and reload everything. And we're in tests. And if I go to tests, this works again. So it is something which I'm bringing upon myself. I woke up at 2 a.m. to my cat biting your toes. Ooh. That does not sound like a good way of waking up. The moving Tic Tacs, yes. I didn't want to start with the moving Tic Tacs, but it looks like that's going to be the way we're going to go. Okay. I don't care about this. This is just telling me the latest version. So now if we move into main and don't change tests, let's just keep the local changes here. So now if we were going to play tests, it yells at us. Let's keep the local changes and see if we can do it again. Okay, so What is different between this and the other? There shouldn't be anything different. I just merged these. Let's be aggressive. Let's say I don't care about any of this. Discard all of these. Discard changes. There we go. Ah, I thought that was. There we go. Discard all changes. Okay. Yes, I understand that. Discard this change as well. It does not like me discarding the test change. That's because it's running. So let's close this out and do some bad things. Everything's on the cloud in some fashion or form. So we discard all of that. Go to here, nothing's different. Go to here, nothing's different. We're an idiot. We haven't poured down the changes. Okay. If we pour down the main branch, and then I go over here and open it up, like I moved everything online to do this, and I didn't pull it down from the internet. I bet this is gonna work now, and like everything's gonna be nice. Okay, we're in test. Play. Look at the moving tic tacs on main. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. Cool. Moving tic tacs are working. Okay. that can be fine for now. So what did I want to do? And there's a boat ton of goals, guys. I should show that. How to show that to you guys. Now that I've fixed the chaos because I was an idiot, I need to go to my downloads. Right? Yeah. So if you haven't seen it or haven't figured out what we're doing a Yap-a-thon. Gotta love when it's an easy fix. Oh yeah, I was scared. I was like, I'm fairly certain I did everything correct. So we're doing a Yap-a-thon. So every time you guys chat, the timer will tick up every minute of chat for 30 seconds. We have a bunch of goals. To get a goal, you must follow or subscribe. Follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. Both of them are free. There's a boat ton of goals. The upcoming goal, right over there, all the way over there. Not the time, but the other thing, all the way over there, is teaching a programming concept. I have the concept I'm going to teach because I'll most likely put it in the game as well. It's really interesting. I learned about it last week. Then we have programming quiz. You guys decide my meal and so on and so forth. It's going to be a fun time. So definitely, if you know somebody who hasn't followed and subscribed who might be interested, reach out to them. Be like, hey, this is a really cool stream. Just making sure everything's still working. Either way, we're at least doing 8 hours of this. So okay, so we got that. What else did we want to do? I wanted to start implementing some UI stuff. So I wanted to go here and where in the world did I put the UI? Was it down here? No. Where in the world did I put the UI? There it is. I want to implement this. Yep. I don't know why it's blue shaded, but there you go. There you go. I want to implement this UI. This will be the main UIs. I'll hang out. I'll be around to hang out. Cool. Nice. Thank you for being around. I want to implement this main UI element for the host. The client's going to be on your phone, which is going to be different, but this is the UI I'm thinking of. So let's create a... My testing... Okay, my testing is here. That's fine. We can deal with that. What's in debug then? Oh, debug's the multiplayer testing. That's fine. We'll reorganize this as we go. So that's the test scene. Let's create a new scene. It's going to be a user interface. This is going to be host game. I think host game UI will be good. Yep, all that looks good. Let's create it. There we go. Zoom out. The blue here is the like camera view. So we can get that working nicely. Let's see if I can put these two next to each other relatively. Look at all that. All the things that are working on my computer right now. That's the Yap-a-thon. That doesn't help anyone. How smart can you get? That's how smart you can get. There you go. There you go. This is so small, but that's fine. So we have the main scene here. We want to make a couple of things. One thing we need to make is these like player view cards. So let's do that real quick. So this will be host game player card or player stats, I guess would be a good enough name for it. And if I remember right, I scale it to this, and then I can scale it down on the child. Woo! Whoa. What am I doing? There we go. So we're gonna need a... I'm gonna need to have a couple of things. We want... How do we want to do that? We want to break this into a couple elements. So, is it layout? No, it's not called layout. Container. There you go. So, I think when we're thinking about breaking out this part right here, I'm drinking grape flavored water while watching. Ooh, nice. That's some good water. Okay, so I think we're gonna want vertical container, and we want to stretch that. There it is. We want it to take the entire thing. And then inside here is going to be two horizontals. We're going to duplicate this. And that's going to be that. Then inside this one is going to be the easier one. We're going to create one more horizontal. No, we don't need one more horizontal. We're there. So we just need to add a label. And for right now, we're just do with a label, and we'll just put the for you'll be the name of the first player ever in this game. 9539. And we would like this to also expand its entire region. I don't know what that is. We would like it to be centered in both. Don't need that. Don't need to worry about that. That's all fine. Layout is all fine. Okay. So we'll deal with that for now. I think labor settings is, yes, that's where it is. Okay. So we'll revert this for now, but eventually we'll need to create a custom labor setting. So there's your name, and we're going to rename this to be player's name. And then we're going to make another one. We'll just duplicate it. And this is going to be called player's place. And this will be, for simplicity, first place. Okay. I don't like how that's not being nice. So we're going to turn off the expand capability of that. And then we're going to go to the layout and give it a minimum of, let's say, 100 pixels. There we go. So that fills up the bottom portion right here. So now the top portion, we're going to need two things. We're going to want a viewport. Is a container that contains the content of a sub viewport. Yes, that is what we want. Sub viewport. We need to add that. Hey, Banana! How are you? I'm doing well. Okay, so we got a sub viewport and a viewport container. The reason why we're doing a viewport and a viewport container is my idea is instead of having a profile picture of the character, we'll have a camera basically sitting in front of the face of the character that as the character moves across the board, the background changes and the character's expression and stuff can change. It means there's going to be 7 cameras at least on the board. Possibly 13 cameras when everything gets done, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, so we got the viewport container. Banana, how are you doing? Hey, thank you for the follow!
Been on and brot _off_streash_ is curious what's next.
What's next is 7 hours and 43 minutes of game dev. Hopefully you like that. We're gonna need a vertical container now. And then in here, we're gonna need a couple of things. I am thinking we're gonna want horizontal containers because I think we want an icon and then a number. So I don't know why this keeps moving. Are you from the US? Yes, I am from the US. Let's bring Yap-a-thon down so you guys can somewhat see what is on the docket for future goals. You're from Europe? Nice. I'm glad that my community is very diverse. Oh, you're in the US now. Ah. Okay, so let's get horizontal. And then I need an icon. Do I have anything in my temp data that could be iconic? I got a bunch of labels. Let's go into my folder of assets and see. You know what? No, we're gonna look for an icon. I was about to say we could just use the what's the word? The Yap-a-thon poster as an icon, but that's not great. Okay, so let's grab this temp thing, drag it over here, and let's start looking for some icons. We want them to be PNGs preferably. So let's do PNG dot. See if there's anything good. That's a bunch of legal documents. Really? Oh no. There's just a boat ton of legal documents. There you go. Some zombies, some characters climbing, faces. Right now we're looking for something that could represent like cards. No, hands. Hands aren't too bad. We could technically go with hands, but that doesn't help us too much. These are a bunch of tire sets. I don't really think any tire sets are going to help. More tire sets. Even more tire sets. Let's see. We could put exclamation points going like, hey, we haven't found one. Battery icon. We're also looking for like coins and stars right now. Eventually, we're going to have it be dynamic. But you know what? I could look up just the word cards. But I think looking through this might give us some more variant ideas than just looking for the word card. Those are icons and symbols. How's everyone doing today? If you're in the States, that is going to be quite early mornings for you guys as well. I had to set an alarm for this. These are monster icons. Don't really need any monster icons yet. So many monster icons. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay. We might just manually scroll down this. This is our templates and stuff. Style icons. These might be useful. Oh yeah, I have a lot of assets. When you start doing game dev, you find places to give you free assets like once a month and you just subscribe to them forever. And you go, thank you. So all of these are kind of small. Ooh. Yeah, we'll look up card. It's going to be far too long to do it. See if we have any cards. We have card sound effects, PNGs, more card sound effects, dealing cards, flipping cards, anime cards, cards fronts, cards backs. We could quickly make something placeholder. We might do that. Because I'm thinking like just 3 cards just to represent a hand. Weapon, TCGs. I don't see anything particular. So yeah, I think we're gonna quickly open up GIMP and do some editing real quick. Everything's opening up. So we want these cards. Where were they? I'm thinking this card, just 3 of these offset will be good. So we'll just grab this. Cool. Let's increase the canvas size. Let's roughly double it in both directions. Let's put you centered. Resize. Beautiful. Let's duplicate this layer and duplicate it one more time. And then we just need to rotate some layers around, which I think I can do on the transform. Arbitrary rotation. Let's do roughly 45. What's 45 divided by 2, guys? 45 divided by 2, 22.5. That looks good. Let's rotate it there. Let's grab the movement tool and just move it so that it's like roughly there. Yeah, that looks good. And then let's grab the other one. And we're basically going to do the exact same thing, but in the other direction. So this will be negative 22.5. And then we grab this. Woo! Finished up that rotate. And then we grab it and we want to put it somewhere roughly the same position and then offset by a little bit. And then we just need to stack this from left to right. So I think we want that on top, that on bottom. And that looks like a good hand. So then we go to image, we select none. Actually, we can just do this. We can flatten image. There we go. Didn't like that it went black. Can we? What do I need to do here? I need to. That all has alpha. But I feel like the image is not retaining the alpha. Yeah, it's like not. Let's see. If I go in here, can I set alpha? This is where I show my lack of knowledge of all these skills. I want to retain the alpha, but flatten the image. I guess I could do merge down, and that basically is the same, but keeps the alpha. I don't know why it is. Wow, did you make these buds? They look really cool. Nope, I bought them. And I'm fairly certain the AI generated too. But I own the license to use them in my games as well in streams. So gotta use what you have. Zealous cut. That is not what I was expecting a zealous cut to be. Cut to content. There we go. That's what I want. Yep, that looks like a good hand shape. So let's export this as a new thing. Wait for GIMP to respond. Yeah, sadly, I can't even show you the link anymore for it because they have somewhat discontinued everything. Nope, that's YouTube. Where do I need to go? I need to go to Projects, Godot, Grand Shuffle, Source, Assets, and we'll just dump it in there for now. All that looks good. Export, and let's see how that looks in game. Hey, Legna, have you ever had garlic bread from Olive Garden? Yes, I have. It's really good. Okay, so now, in theory, if we... I'm going to add the... Yep, there you go. I'm going to add the label. This label is going to be rather simple. It's just going to put 10 next to it. But then I need the actual asset. Let's just dump it in there. That looks beautiful. And then let's grab it and put it inside here. Let's scale it down by a significant amount. Maybe let's make it 0.001. Let's see if we... that might be a little too small. Okay, and then we want to offset it on the Y by however many pixels that is. Then we might make it a little bit bigger, but because we want it to be roughly the size of the label, and the label is about that big. I always spend so much time on art. Being able to make your own art is definitely something I love ever since I was a child. It also is the thing I won't allow me to buy art. Yeah, I suck at art, so I have to buy it. This also isn't looking like it's rendering exactly how I want. So let's just dump it here for a second. Is there a control node that is for images? Color direct seems promising. Texture direct. I think that's what we actually want. And then I open up the texture. Hello, giant texture. Ignore size. There we go. Nope. We want scale. Ignore height. No. There we go. We can delete this one. That looks like a nice little card. Little 10 next to it. We'll put a little X10 so that people know exactly how many they have. And we got one of many to do, but that looks good. So let's go off and close GIMP for now. Discard. Because it's just a temporary image. We're going to get better art eventually. Let's go back to asset hunting. We want like a coin now. We got some coin sounds. I mean, I wish I could do my own art. like sometimes there's times where I'm like, man, it'd be nice if I could do my own art, but I also am like, I just don't have time for anything. And I just have to choose what I'm willing to spend that time on. I have no coin images? Wow. Um Gold. There's some gold runes, and that's cool and all, but I guess we could use a gold bar. I looked up coin, right? Yeah, I looked up coin. Coins? You'd think that would also have brought up the other one, but um that is strange. I feel like money. Wow. I'm shocked I don't have like any coinage. Well, it's like many things does take a serious commitment and time and investment for sure. Oh yeah. If you want, I can look up some coin PNGs. No, I want the placeholder to be stuff I actually own. I'm just shocked that I can't immediately look up some. Sound effects. Bunch of sound effects. Don't really need that. I think these are all low poly assets. Yeah. Buildings, characters, packs, low poly, item icons. You would think an item icon would be a coin. Let's go with this. Oh, that's big. That's RPG Maker style. Am I gonna have to clip one? I see a coin. I can clip it. I could do a lot of manipulation there. We'll have to remember we could do that. Let's see if there's any others. Portraits, UI monsters, pixel, UI graphics, icons. Can I view these? These are as big as they get. They don't get pretty big here. Okay, so I don't think we want that particularly. Textures. Cards. Creatures, food, armors, gemstones. Gemstones might be promising enough. Like that could be coinish. You could say that's a coin. No one would question that, right? What? Which one is this? This is 29. We might grab that. Yeah, I'm like, it looks like a coin and it's going to be shrunk down enough that it's going to be coinish. So we're going to grab it. I'm gonna have to like watch this video again so that I can make sure I grab the right licenses and stuff. But okay, we need to move this into here, which will be an asset. Wrap it in here. There we go. And then we're gonna be basically copying this. So duplicate, but instead of this, clear welcome. Okay, nice. instead of this asset, we're going to grab a very similar asset called Unique Gemstone. There we go. And here you can have 99, 999. There we go. And then we need to look for a star. So let's see if we have any star assets. We have this craziness. Don't think we want that particularly. Got a bunch of voice actors. We got a bunch of things that starts, bunch of audio. More audio, and it doesn't look like we got stars either. So let's go back. Let's go back a couple. Because I was thinking this as a star. I know it's not shiny, but like it has the shape. It's star-like. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a good star. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that, but not what we're looking for, but it's humorous. That's star-like too. So remember 35, 35, 36. Okay. $79. I like 79. 79 out of all of these have been really nice. $79. We're going 79. Like that looks really nice. I like it. Let's grab it and ship it. Let that ingest. And then again, we're gonna basically duplicate. And then we're going to clear, load new, and 79. There we go. I'm not particularly happy that this isn't. I'm not happy that this isn't like taking up space. And I think it's because of me. Yes, it is because of me. So let's make this. Let's say that this has to be. Can I? Whoopsie. Let's not do that. Can I make this scale? Can I make you always expand? I can make you expand that way. Which that's all great and everything. But I would also like you to somewhat expand the other way. So that one's expanding fine. There we go. That looks good. That's now filling up that. And let's. Can we get this to be like spaced nicely? Content sizing, transform. I think this is a theme override. Yes, separation. But I don't think we want necessarily separation initially. So we got this scaled correctly. So let's start scaling some of this text and stuff. I didn't want to click there. There we go. We can actually bring this bigger so that we can see all this easily. Okay. So inside this big area is a viewport that's going to be your camera. And over here is going to be all the labels we want. And we basically want to click all these labels and set up a common theme. Or no, it's not a theme. Why is it text, label settings? We want new label settings. And we want the label settings to be font. Ooh, I need to get some water. It's only been the first hour. And it looks like you guys added about 10 minutes to the clock somehow. So, thank you. Let's get some water. Anyone want to pop a hydrate? I'll give you 3 points. Exclamation point hydrate. Ah. Okay. Sorry for that. So let's save this. And we're going to put it as part of. This is eventually going to be a special node. We'll create a folder called GUI. And then in here, we'll create this. This will be player post game player stat. Cool. So now I should be able to click all of you guys and go, hey, quick load, the same thing. So now if I change one of you, all of you should change. There we go. And we're just going to keep upping you, upping. Right about there. That looks good. Sorry, I left my Wi-Fi was acting up. Oh no! Ooh. So now that looks big. That scared beautifully. Viewport is scared. How do I do this? No. I need to set a viewport on here. I forgot how viewports work. Give me a second, guys. Let's open up an incognito and see if I can remember how Godot viewports work. Let's see. Create a sub viewport, disable inputs. And I need to put the element inside the viewport, it looks like. I don't really want to do that, but I guess that's how you do it. There has to be another way. I feel like I've done it a different way, but sure, we'll do that. We can grab the test scene and just drop it in here as a viewport. There we go. That's what I was wondering. There we go. Stretch. Look at that. That looks good, guys. So that will take that size. That will look good. And compared to what we had, I don't know why it's not scaling it nicely. Nope, I don't want that. I want this. That looks roughly the same. We would like to color this real quick. So let's see if we can do that. Is there... I bet it's part of here. I can do an outline, a shadow. No. So I think I need to add a panel. And then inside the panel have this. And I think the panel allows me to why is this not scaling? I think I need it this. There we go. That's why it's not scaling. But what did I have? There we go. So that scares it there. That clips the content. But what I really want it to do is not expand. I would like it to expand based on the content inside it. There you go. Maybe. No, that expands the container. Shrink on N? Expand? No. How do I do that? I guess I could just set the minimum. We'll just set the minimum again. Maybe like 225 seems nice. And then inside here, we can do the same. Put it like 225. And there's that. And then inside the panel now, we could actually go to here, create a empty. I thought I was able to change the color. Oh no, a flat. There you go. And we can make the color goldish. Or just pick a color right there. Looks good. Yeah. Oh, actually, we can just pick the actual color we want. There we go. And then we're going to need some logic to convert the text to be the inverted color. Is there a text label override? Color, font color, yes. That is the. No, I don't. Why is it not overriding the font? Unless I did this wrong. Did I do this wrong? Should I have been manipulating the theme? So it's 130 pixels. Let's clear this out. And then go to here and do font sizes 130 pixels. Font color black. Okay, so we need to change some of that. Whose name is that? It sounds familiar. Whose name's what? Oh, your name. It is your name. Dude, Wi-Fi must have went out. I said I was gonna put your name as a temporary. Okay, so we're gonna undo all that. And then we're gonna go to theme overrides, font size, and put 130 here. There we go. So that gets us first place, and that looks pretty good so far. So let me just Google something. You are number one. ChatGPT this. Putting a camera view in a control node in Godot. I need a viewport with a camera 3D, viewport texture. Okay, so let's try to do this the proper way, or estimatively the proper way. Okay, so we don't need to change the text anymore. That's fine. But instead of having the viewport here, using a viewport, okay, add a viewport node. Is there such a thing as a viewport node? No, it has to be a sub viewport node. Okay. Add a viewport node to the tired, add a camera to 3D. Add a camera 2 or 3D depending on whether you're working in 2 or 3D. If you're in 2D, add a viewport texture to the texture rec. I think that's what I need to do. I don't think I need a viewport. I think I need a viewport texture. So we're going to shove that in the background for now. And do texture rec. I'm going to drop that in here. We're going to put it up here. And we want it to be a new camera texture. Okay, so now if we were to grab the test here, shove it out here. In here, there should be a camera element somewhere. There it is. So Keep fit width and okay, how do I set a camera to it? Okay. Add texture node, add viewport texture. Control, texture, inside, texture, texture viewport, viewport texture, viewport node. Okay, maybe it's not that. Viewport texture. Sub viewport. I don't want that. Like new camera texture seems promising. Like that seems like what I'm gonna want to do. Because then I just need to grab the camera, but I don't know how. How do I make that camera show up here? Why is there like this yellow dot right there? That's annoying. Give me a second. I'll turn it on and off. Look wherever that option is. ChatGPT. Yep. ChatGPT can either be really helpful or really vague at times. Oh yeah. I will say ChatGPT's new reasoning tool is really nice. It takes a little bit longer, but it does generally produce a better quality aspect. Alt Shift H. Okay. Alt Shift H. There we go. And we're back. Okay. What I need to look up now is the term camera texture. What is this? How does this work? Camera texture given access to camera texture provided by a camera feed. Okay, how do I make a camera feed? Oh, camera being webcam. Okay, so we don't want camera texture. I guess we gotta go viewport. And for right now, we're just solve it this way. Yeah, that looks better. No, we want to fit the width. But we also want you to... Why are you not pushing your brother on back? Why do you have no depth, apparently? I could put you in a container, I guess. Is there any real container that helps me any? Not really. So we're just putting you in a typical container. What are you yelling at me about? Container serves no purpose unless script configured the container's behavior. Dang it. Okay, we will put you in. I'll put you in a margin container right now. I don't know if we're gonna ever actually use it all that much, but okay. And then you need to. Why are you not pushing? What am I doing wrong? No. Why are you not pushing off of this? Oh, I'm an idiot. I bet if I just shove this in here. Hey, look, things are happening. Okay, can we hide that? Thank you. Eventually, we'll figure out a better solution for that. Okay, we want bit height. Nope. Bit scale. Bit worth proportional. There we go. All that work to get the exact same thing we had before. But this one, I feel like if we were to go play, yeah, it's not great, but it's there. Okay. So there's at least a couple of things I want to do still. So I would like to add a script to you that will be yeah, it could be that. Yeah, that looks fine. Because what I want to be able to do is not actually have two different elements, just change the order the elements are in, if it's left or if it's right. So now the fun part. We need to start coding up some stuff. Okay. How do we want to do this? We want it where when things get flipped, we want to flip the H boxes. So I wonder if there's a way we could. Nope. I'm curious if there's a way we could flip the direction. Yes. That is literally what we need to do. So we need to get the layout direction of both these H boxes. This one will be player. We'll just put that as player. And we'll put this as stat. So in our script, we need a car to that and a car to that. And then on the ready function, we need some way to distinguish if we're on the left side or the right side of the overarching screen. So that might be a chat GPT thing real quick. What is some GD script that can determine if a node is on the right or left side of the root scene? Grab your node, get the node position, check global position, get the root, get viewport, get size, divide by 2. Okay. That all makes sense. Okay. So self is fine here. So we can go we can just do global position. There's generally an edit. There it is. Because this word wraps and oh, no, it doesn't. But it at least makes it easier. Okay, so global position. We need to get the root. So that will be get viewport dot get size. Size divided by 2. We'll call it root center. We need to give it some variables, and we should give it a type. It will be float. There we sorting. No, it's going to give us a vector int, vector 2i. That's fine. We can deal with that. And then we just need to go if global position dot x is less than root center dot x, then we can just print left. Now it's print right. There we go. And that's all we need to do because we don't really need to update it all that often. We're not changing anything. So now we can go to 2D. What's host game? Oh, host game's the big one. Okay. So we can go, woo. That's not right rendering, but hey, that's fine. We can go here, and if it's left to right, then we're on the left. And if it's right to left, then we're on the left, right. So let's copy path, go to our script, and we want layout direction. So we want stats.layout direction equal left to right, which we can actually make this a little bit more simple code. We can do, what is this? Layout direction. Because we could do a little bit easier code here. We could say there's a var layout direction equals should be able to do hbox container layout direction. And this should be layout direction. So now this layout direction is this layout direction, which means now we should be able to just do layout direction equals layout direction. This one becomes right to left. There we go. And this can actually just be called control. So now, at the end of this, we can just do stats.layout direction equals layout direction. And then we can do the same here for player. So I just made it a little bit more generic. And the reason why is when I go here, I can make this an export now. Do I want it as an export? Yeah, I'll put it as an export. Export var layout controlled, which will be an array of controls. And then we can delete this. And we can go down here for layout controlled. In layout controlled layouts. Yeah, we'll put array. We now can just go layout. Yep. Controlled. And we just need to grab this and drop it in there. So now, if we decide to change the graphics any, we can just go into here, add an element, add a couple elements, grab this, drop that, and grab this and drop that. And now the code will still work, but it's now easily able to be changed by the layout controlled array. So that works nice. This can become a global var because we don't need it to be done. Oh, yep, that's problematic. We can just do it like that. There we go. There we go. Putting these all there. There. So now we take the array, we take the enum, which we don't need to take the enum. In theory, I should be able to just reference it, right? Var test equals this. Yep, okay. So I actually didn't need to do any of that. Well, yes, I do, because I'm storing the direction. But I don't need to store it here. I can just be like, it will be set by the time it gets used. That's not the greatest, but that works. So I take the array, I go in, get my current viewport, divide it by 2, position it, and it should be good to go. So if I were to save all this, and now we go into host game and grab the host thing, and in theory, we can start building this up. So there's a couple of things we need to do here, because we're gonna start adjusting this. So we're going to need a vertical yeah. We're going to have a vertical V-box that's going to expand across everything. And then we're going to have a horizontal V-box on top, which is going to expand that way, but not vertically. Inside there, our first element's going to be a label that's going to say turn 999. And we need to go to overrides, font size, and make it 130. That actually is a little too big. We're going to make it maybe 48. That's a little bit better. We'll see how good that goes. Then we need another horizontal inside this horizontal. This one is going to be allowed to expand. And then we need another texture texture rec, because we need to grab an asset for a gear, which I'm fairly certain I have. Let's see if we can find one. Whoopsie. Back. There we go. Gear. Settings. Hey, that looks good. I kind of like, I like that. Actually, I like the blue. Grab the blue for now. And we're just going to need to dump this into our assets as well. Okay. So that our texture rec can go quickly load. And we want settings icon. We want you to keep width proportionally. And that looks good. So then in here will be where a bunch of other stuff will be. We're gonna just copy the label for now and put it in a couple places. None of those came out how I wanted. There we go. Okay, so this actually needs to be sized appropriately, because that's going to matter. Okay. And then for right now, we'll call this start turn. Regroup, sure. If anyone can guess where I've got these names from, I'll give you a cookie. Destiny. These are not what the final names are going to be. It's just placeholder. Alliance. Alliance has 2 hours. Planning. And then duplicate and duplicate. We're going to go review and resolve. And reality, these are going to be a little bit smaller anyways. because these are going to have to be spaced out properly. They can be centered. That's fine. But they need to have a constant separation. We'll go 24. And then I will scale the text down a little bit more. And text needs to be centered. Font size. We'll go 26. And then we'll up the separation a little bit more. There we go. That looks good. We will adjust that a little bit from in the future, but right now that looks good. So now that's the first row. The second row is going to be the more complex one because it's going to be a horizontal with two verticals and a space one, which I don't know how I'm going to get a good space. I guess I just need it to be one. Because I bet if I did, you are expanding. Okay, so then we go to scenes and grab the player scene and make a copy of it. That's good. Instantiate scene. Yeah, that looks fine. I want to scale it actually. It'd be nice if I could scale it down. But it doesn't look like it's allowing me to do that. So let's see if there's a node that does that. Controls the proportion, margin, scroll. Let's try the ratio. And then let's drop one in the ratio. Why are you not? Let's say this is 200 by 200. Nope. 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 We could actually just change this. Change type. There you go. Let's see what control options give us. Containers. Margin. See, like I can clip it. That's not really what I want to do. Let's change this again. See what options we get. I just realized I never broadcast much out. I forgot to like distribute everything as I was setting up everything. Whoopsies. Let's go share some things around. We got promote yourself. Oopsie. There you go. Friendo stream. Promo. Promote yourself. There you go. General. That's not that. That's gonna be a fun one to do. Um, let's see if I can find it. There it is. Oh, no, that's the phone number one. Okay, I can't find it. So you're going to be skipped. Post streams here. And there it is. Let's send all those out. Now we're excite people. Comment out some people so that we don't hit them twice. There we go. Okay, back to work. We need a control that can scale the content. That's not control. There you go, container. Let's try the sub view. What are you not liking? You are not liking that. We can instantiate a sub view. And then inside that sub view, we could put this. We could stretch it. No. Clip content, min, stretch. Now if we make it like 200. Let's view this and see how it's actually looking. Oh. Size is not defined on the sub viewport. Cool. What does get viewport give us? Get viewport gets us a viewport. What does that give us? GUI position, scale, get screens transferred, get position. Okay. We might need to go to the actual docs. Nope, that is black stream. Where is the docs? There they are. Okay, we want to look up what viewport does. We want to get the size of the viewport. Yep, I heard a ding. Oh, that was just that. Okay. So this gives us an alias. That gives us if the size changed. Okay, so this isn't giving us a lot. So let's go ask ChatGPT what it was thinking here. Um, this is saying it is not defined. See if ChatGPT can tell me the answer. Get tree, get root, get. Okay, that I makes a lot more sense. So script, move over here. Thank you. I was like, I don't really want to do that. Okay, we want get tree, get root, get size. So instead of here, we do this. Try again. Hey, that's something. So that works, but this still isn't showing what we want it to show. And I bet if I go, no, it's still just not wanting to show it. How do we do that? Um, okay, so I can't control this for whatever reason. And I think it's because it's set here. If I turn that off, I still can't control it. That's not great. But it should be trying to expand here. So, like, we can figure out a good ratio relatively easy. But if we go 500 just as a placeholder, yeah, that shows us that. And if we go to play, we actually can see it. So that's good. But the concern is this needs a scale. And disable 3D. I don't need 3D. I don't need any of that. I don't need that. Where is... How do I scale this? That clips the content, but I don't really need that. That doesn't help any. I just need to figure out how to render this at a different size than what I made it. Ooh. Okay. Maybe viewport wasn't the right answer. So let's see what's in the controls again. Box centered. Panel margin, split grid, graph element, graph frame, graph nodes, flow. Let's try a center. But like, can you container default? Yeah, I know that. Why are you defaulting to the container then? No. How do I scale this? Like, you'd think this would be a node. I'm sure I have no idea. I haven't looked into viewports in Godot. Yeah, like the logic I have makes sense. I just don't know how I get it there. Hey, four, welcome. How are you doing? Ooh, that was a nice one. What was that one? The select sound. Yep, select sound is really good in Ocarina of Time. Give me 1 second. Waking up, that's good. Yeah, I've been doing game dev for a little over, what is it? How long have we been doing this now? About 2 hours now. So, been a good day. We had a little hiccup at the beginning, and now we're having another hiccup. And I just haven't figured out where to go. How to scale a control node within another container node in Godot. I would like the child control node to scale to fit inside the parent container node. Let's see if ChatGPT can just give me the answer. Oh no, ChatGPT wants me to log in. Give me a second. Do do do. Is it gonna be happy? Yeah, it's gonna be happy enough. Can you not do that? Thank you. Okay. Hey, the floor's on YouTube. Can't chat on Twitch, so I migrated to YouTube. Okay, I don't know why you can't chat on Twitch. Is it giving you an error of some type? It's broken for some reason. Interesting. If anyone's on Twitch, you can chat. That'd be great. If not, I'll test real quick. Hello. Mine works. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't, fool. But now we have 2 4s. My messages won't pop up. Interesting. Well, I'm glad that I'm at least door streaming where you can have both pop up now. Okay. What were we asking ChatGPT? Can I just... No, I can't undo. Okay. In Godot, I have a... what is this card? Instantiated child scene. That is a control node, which I would like to wrap in a container node, which will force the child node to scale to fit inside the parent. For example, my container my child scene. Use a container node automatically manages the size and the position of their children. Good options, panel, margin, and aspect. Okay. We'll change it to margin. Done. Still not scaling it. Okay. So what do we need to do? My container, we set the flags to expand both. So, do expand. We add the child scene. In the my child scene, we set it to fill on both. Maybe that's the underlying issue. What would this be? This would be set the size flags to fill. Fill. Okay. Back to the host. Save all and see if anything changes. No. It still exceeds the element. Like the size is fine. It is sizing perfectly fine. But it's not. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. There you go. Enable size expand fill on both parent and child. This is still having the child scene spilling out of the container. Child has a fixed size. Ensure the child scene does not have minimum size that will force it to be larger than the container. Okay. Nope, there are no minimum set. Okay. The parent isn't resizing property. In my container, it expanding within its parent. I did that. Aspect ratio, yeah. Oh my gosh. Super weird. But I bet it's just a graphical glitch. Yeah, it's just a graphical glitch, guys. So the child isn't making the container bigger. Why? Why is this not? The container controls the size of the child, not the other way around. So, like, but it's not doing either. We're in a margin container right now. Okay, let's try. Let's try to set it as a panel. Yeah, it's just not doing anything. See, like, why am I not able to get this? When I change this to aspect ratio, I should be able to see that. All right, let's first make this a panel container. See, it's still saying a node, which it shouldn't. If I change this to aspect ratio, oh, now it gives me the aspect ratio. Okay. Okay, so this at least is doing something now. Let's just make this 300 by 300. Okay. Clip exterior. And cover, fix, control. Let's see if any of those did anything. No. Not a thing. Okay, let's pretend this isn't here. Let's say we have an aspect ratio here. There you go. There you go. And let's just go. I want to throw a child in that's a label. Let's actually see if we can find a good one. Color direct. Fine. Beautiful. So we have this color rec. It's white. it has a minimum size of 500 by 500. So it scales itself up to 500 by 500. And we can make it control the width and stuff. So that all makes sense. So let's say we delete this and just make this a control. And it has minimum width of 500 by 500. So now that works. But let's say this one, or let's say this is 1,000 or 1,500 and 1,500. Okay. So now how do I make this smaller? Shrink to begin, shrink to begin. No. Okay, but we're getting somewhere. Maybe. Let's just delete some things here. So we have a V-box. Is that the issue? Yeah, that's the issue. Let's duplicate this. If I was to put this here and grab this. Oh, wait, sorry. Grab this. We get that, which is much better than what we were getting. Now, if I drop it in here, it loses it because it doesn't have a minimum. So we go here, we go, the minimum width is 500. Let's go actually 300. But we're not scaling down, though. That's the issue. Like we have this, but this isn't scaling it. How did we do it here? In the stats, we have a texture direct that allows us to fit width proportionally and scale. Is there any container that allows expand mode fit width proportional? Aspect ratio container would be the best option. Stretch fit. Okay. Cool. So let's go grab an aspect ratio. Duplicate it. And go, we need to have this fit ratio nonsense. Where is it? There we go. Okay. With scale, stretch fit. Stretch fit, yep. If the width proportional, blah, blah, blah. Size, expand, fill. Let the child resize dynamically. Okay. Those both are set. So now if I was to throw in some text, hey, thank you for the raid, Black.
Can the blackened one drop off 12 viewers here? They are done with them.
I'm raided into my cell. How is the game? It was fun, nice. It looked fun. The only thing I saw that was kind of weird, and I wasn't paying attention to it well enough, was it like replaying the event as you were playing it? Like, would it replay like the game? Okay, so let's instantiate a scene again. Let's put it in here. It scares horribly again. It took live footage and then played it back essentially as a YouTube video. Wow, that's cool. If I clip the content, I'm done. It doesn't help. It needs to scale, but it's not. Why is it not scaling? Is it because it's not a container? If I was to change this, so I guess you're heading to bed, Black? Or are you up and about for a bit? If I was to change this to, let's just say, a panel container, so that it's a container that has container properties. It actually doesn't even have container properties. Sandwich and then sleep. Nice. Let's save all of this. Hey, that's promising. That actually is promising. Look, guys, I broke it. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're not going to do that. Maybe fit would be the better option. Maybe. Oh no. But we got it to actually render itself. It's just really big right now. I don't get what's wrong, but we got it. Okay, so if we cool, and then we drop it in, that looks good. Let's try not to break it now. What we'd want it to do is be smaller. So if I turn off the fill, put it more as a shrink at the top and the right. Nope, that's not doing anything. We got something though. We have progress. Nope, still too big. Didn't do anything. Okay, so now we got it big. Hey, Matt Brown, rock this code. Oh yeah, we're just trying to. I'll show you because we have the graphics somewhere. It's been a while. So we're trying to get the main view of the game, of the GUI working. So we got the top portion here, and we got an independent player profile, but now we want 3 on one side and 3 on the other. I have an idea of how to get the space between these two, but now it's trying to get the independent one to scale properly. Break it one time. I am breaking it many times. So that is ultimately what we're trying to do. And we finally got it to actually render inside the aspects. Now it's trying to figure out how to get it to show up. Progress is good. Refactoring can happen later. Oh, yeah. We're going to clean this up a lot later. But I still would like it to be looking half like the example one. Okay, so let's go to center. Let's change it to center for now. So that all works. This is mathematically working. Now it's just trying to get the size working. But the size is now controlled by who? It's controlled by this. Which, if we were to duplicate this, things get really bad really quickly. And we want technically one more. So what if we made this I need like a maximum size. Like all this is good, but it's just too big. Let's change type to, let's try aspect ratio again. Width controls height. If I do this, everything breaks in a non-recoverable state. Don't know why it breaks. It shouldn't break, but it does. Like, it doesn't make sense why that breaks everything. Let's see. What if we just dragged in the element now? So if we drag in the element, it does weird things. Because we have this working. It's not perfect. There's a lot of areas we can improve on it. Like, for whatever reason, the scaling's off now. I don't know why the scaling is suddenly off. Why are you not getting the texture? Why are you two? Why is everything broken? Oh, because you're part of a panel group now. That's fine. We'll figure out that later. Two hours, 14 minutes. Whew. Long stream. 16 hours and 13 minutes to go still. Okay. That's fine. This isn't exactly right anymore. But that's all fine. if we come back in here, this comes into size now. Now, what I want it to do is your parent can expand and stuff, but the children should not. The children should scale down to fit, which isn't what VBox does. VBox makes it where there's a row of items. So I want a container. I would like a container element that scares the children to fit inside. That's what I want. How do I do that is the question. Aspect ratio. Aspect ratio stretch to fit. We're scaling a child to fit inside while maintaining the aspect ratio. That sounds lovely. So let's go into you and do that. Let's change the type to aspect ratio. That's fine. Yeah, we'll undo that. We do. Why is it like a billion miles away? Why is this view box so far away? Is it because the player text is now really big? That's controlled by the parent. The parent's here. Why is everything breaking? Why? Why or why? Okay. For right now, let's delete the viewport container. Okay. We have a VBox. It continues. It goes from beginning to end. There we go. We have this, which contains a tech thing here, which if I turn that off, it yells at me. Turn that off. Focus on element. Okay, the element's small again. Okay, so that's all fine. Let's see where everything else is. Do. Second. There we go. Okay. So let's see why the player name decided to go into an infinite size. I don't think the panel has done anything because if I turn off this, okay. Oh, I bet it's because there we go. Um, well, where is the name? The name's all the way out here. Why is the name all the way out here? Hmm. The panel's all the way out here. Why? How do you not fit? Okay. Let's just grab these. Drop these here. Drop them here. Drop them in here now. Um, why is this is a vertical panel that's acting like it's a horizontal that's acting like a vertical now. No, it's not. It somehow changed type. That most likely is the underlying issue. No, it's an H box. Okay, cool. So that's an H box now. That's all good. You really should be filling, which means your scale ratio was what I had to adjust. Because you need to expand so that that's there. You also need to expand so that that's there. There we go. So those things are set up nice again. Let's save that. Now on the host side, you need to shrink. You're too big. No expanding. I would love for this just to work and just to fit inside everything. Okay. Let's save all this again. I'm just going to make a temporary commit. These are some icons. That's fine. We're not going to commit those. We're going to commit these two scenes, these three things. So we're going to not commit any of this. Exclude these. That's just a project version of increase. And we're going to create a new branch. Host game GUI. We're going to bring changes into that branch. And that should have been off main. Yeah, that's off main. Cool. So we're going to do things are sort of working commit. Just so that we don't mess everything up. Okay. So now, if we made this the root, we get all the same properties, except now that this is a VBox container. So now, if we were to remove this, grab a new one, we get a VBox container. No, we don't. Not yet. When we save it, now we get a VBox container. Cool. That doesn't help us, though. Because I just want to make it smaller. I can adjust the theme. I can clip things. But that doesn't help me. Hmm. Ugh. Let's go to Google. Maybe Google will have a good answer for me. Godot control container, which scares tired dogs. Common way, panel insert. A common way to be done is using interactive UI using CSS. This is Godot, right? Yeah. Using CSS or similar to use an internal container, just nested container by container, did not mean actual container. Just control node containing the content, for example, content. With this setup, you're free to adjust the styling of your card since the HBox container is using the root of your card to control its size. New few settings you need to configure. One mouse enter. I really don't want to have to code up a configurable function on this. I mean, we can test one. We can test one thing. We can go here, play, and in theory it should flip. No, it yelled at me. Invalid assignment key layout direction. Type int on the base of null. What? It shouldn't be null. It should be either this one or this one. Print layout direction. Oh wait, control node is null. Why is control node null? Whoopsies. There we go. Why is the control player stats? This isn't making sense. That's that one. I don't care about that one. This one. Player stats. Did I mess up somewhere? Of course I messed up somewhere. What else would I have done? No, that's not that. Oh, wait. The script is on the wrong thing now. You get up now, fool? Okay. Got any good plans today? Luckily we named this script. So we should be able to just drag this script here. Oh, that's not water. That's just you stepping in water. You really should stop doing that. Okay, then we add the control nodes. And these are the things we want to flip. We want to flip the player, and we want to flip the status. And now if we hit play, hey, didn't flip anything. That's fine. Because the other theory I have is it's not flipping anything because where this pivot point is, it's where the node is. So if we were to do something along the lines of making this wider by like maybe 500 pixels or something. Nope, maybe 1,000 pixels. Yeah, that's close enough. We'll go, 1,600. That should give us a view. What program is this? This is Godot. It's a nice, open to use, free to use engine. That did not do what I was hoping for. So that kind of sucks. We might have to code that up later as well. But cool. We might go into some lever design for a bit, guys. I'm kind of stumped on getting the scaling correctly. It makes sense that it wouldn't scale necessarily correct, but you would think, because like, okay, let's just grab our VBox container and drop it in here. Okay. Then I grab the scale tools and I can just scale it. Like that works. Like I can do it even here. I can go make it bigger or make it smaller, make it 0.22% of it, and that'd be fine. I shove it here. This gets managed by the container node. The container node just lets the children scale. And I don't know how I control that. But like you can see, if I set it here, I get root. If I grab this, set it here, I get full control on the scale and the ratio and all that. I can go 0.25 and it scales perfectly. I can put it where I want it. Have 3 of these back off of each other and everything would be beautiful. But it's not doing that. And it's annoying me. Also, I need to do a refresh of my clicky click because apparently it locked one. Okay. It seems you can't control the size of a control node, a child control, but you can. You can, but it's inadvisable for 2 reasons. Control nodes are meant for GUI, so they're meant to stay uniform across any size resolution. If you resize the child rec size in a way that increases the child rec size, the child resizing the child will override that recalculating. Okay. I just want hit to scale nicely. What if we just added a control node? Just in here. And drop that in there. So now we have a control node. Can I make the control node? No, because it's controlled by its parent element. What if we no, that's just a reference rec. Okay. We got a container. We have a text editor, item list, menu bar, new texture rep, which I'm kind of leaning towards using a texture rep again and just having more cameras everywhere. That doesn't seem like the right idea. Why are you? It's because there needs to be a camera. Hmm. Okay. We're going to go do some level design, guys. We're gonna just leave that here. We're gonna go to Western Ward, which I had some material issue with Western Ward last time I checked it. I think, yeah, something in here got disconnected. Nope, it's not that. That one doesn't look too bad, but I'm sorry. Yeah, it's good enough. Or consider it a win. Okay. I think I had a little bit of lever design I needed to do left in the Western town, which I think I documented. Hopefully I did, because I know I did that off stream like a month and a half ago. And then I lost that data. So hopefully we stored that. Nope, there's not much there. Map themes. Can you open this big? There we go. Nope. Cool. We did not. I did not save myself that luxury. Why would I? That'd make too much sense. Okay, let's group these nodes so that when I select them. So you're going to come out of this area right here. Right here is where you're coming out of. So let's rotate this. I really don't want to rotate the jail like that. Maybe we could do something like that. And then have it like there. And then if we grab the bank, move it like behind there, grab the jail, move it closer. But no one's going to come back there. So maybe we flip the bank around. Let's go negative 180. And then, so that opens up that. And then we'll grab the jail and put the jail right next to the bank. Whoa, not flying. So that doesn't give this an opportunity. And I want the bank to be something you're encountering every time. The jail doesn't really have to have any interactions. Ooh, not below. Oopsie. So like the jail could just kind of like sit right there. This is such a big building. Sucks it is so big. Let's lock it so that when I'm adjusting it, I'm just adjusting the entirety. Okay, let's get some debugs and start mapping out some things. Let's get here. Grab this. Grab this and start drawing on here. Okay. So the player's path, we're having yellow. We're expecting them to come out here. They need to go up the stairs, around here, across the bridge, back down here, and down these stairs. Everywhere else is our decision. They need to come in such a way that they come back here. So I guess you need to have it where there's a path back here. So we could have it go down main, which means that building is too big. So we need to pour this building off, put it over here for now, and put, whoop, not let this fly, put this back here. That's fine. So now the Joe's back here. They're coming down here, and they need to get a choice. And their choice needs to ensure that they are passing the bank. So maybe we grab the bank and put the bank like right here. So let's take a new screenshot. Let's move a couple of things. Let's grab both these items. Just move them back just a hair. Because I just want to ensure like you're going to be able to see your character. Okay. So let's take a new screenshot and see what we get. So, path, guys. We're going to start here, go down here. This is where that bank is going to go. Then we're going to go up the stairs, cross here, down. And you get the choice. Now you see, that's an issue. Is if I go this way, you can start the train again. But if you go this way, of course, that's a little hard to see. I don't really want dual directions. Where do we want to put things? Okay. There needs to be a split. And that split needs to conjoin at some point. The bank needs to be hit. So let's just move all this out here right now. That is not the way to go. Can I just grab the blue arrow and call it a day? Good. Okay. Let's grab this and just start drawing. Okay. We want it where you come out here. That has to be here. This has to go up and around. And that's set. So then the real question is, we could have it where you come out this way. Come down this way. Decide to go the long route, or come out this way and decide to take the short route. So now if we went and drew some arrows, you got this way, you have this way, or this way. This takes you all the way around, but your stop at the store. This comes back here. This comes back there. And that comes all the way around. So that's promising. So now can we do that? So let's grab the saloon. Let's see. Let's put the saloon back where it was. So I need something that splits and guarantees you visiting the bank. So let's push this chair right here for now. If we move the bank like right here, not rotate it that way, but rotated it this way. So now we're at 0 degrees this way. We could push the bank back, or it'd be cool to do that, but we can't do that. The bank basically has to be roughly there. Roughly there. We could push this closer here. That works because you'll see your character come across here. So now just to put the chair somewhere, not flying. Okay. Thank you. If we were just to put the chair somewhere, it could be here. Rotate this 90, negative 90. Put it like right there. Put it offset a little bit. Okay, let's zoom in and clean up some of this stuff. Okay. Buildings, you guys can get closer. Nice, and you can come that. You actually can come a little bit more that way, just so that we have that time. You have plenty of room. You're fine. Oopsie. You're fine. You got plenty of room. So now from like the rough estimate of where the camera is going to be viewing it, you'll have something like that. So without anything else, let's take one screenshot and verify we can get where we want to go on this. Okay, so is this town ready? Let's see. You come out here. You immediately get forward this way. You go down Main Street. Have to check out the bank. Then you go down a little bit further. You have this way that checks out the store, or this way that goes around the jail and back out. If you go check out the store, you're going to go up the stairs, all the way back here, all the way over here, all the way back, and all the way back down. Is that meaningful loops? So we got a path this way. Then you have two pads. You have that one or this one. If you're on this one, you're going to be stuck here for a while because you're going to have to go all the way around. If you're on this one, you get to go shorter, but you don't get to spend that money. You go here, and then you go here, and there's that. That looks relatively meaningful. I think that's good. Any opinions, guys? I'm gonna copy this. And where's our Notion board? We're gonna dump it in the modern one. Still need to port things over. It does not need to be that big. It does need to be a little bit bigger than that. Don't know why this is offset. It's irritating me that it's offsetting, but that's fine. So we got one. We could start putting spots around the town. Looks good, I agree. Yeah, the only concern I have is I feel like it's very little choices. Like, let's just mentally place some spots down. The max turn is 30. Your mid is 15. So I think like 7 would be the average spaces per roll. I really don't want to make it where you do too many rolls without any action. So we have a spot there. You're going to have a spot here and a spot here. Going to have a spot here and a spot here. So then we have no choice here until you get to this point. So this should not be more than 7. We technically already have 3. So we could do 1, 2, 3, and 4. So there's 4 spots to there, making a meaningful choice. You don't get any meaningful choices on this side. So we could have 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, no more. So we could go 4, 5, and 6. So there's that. And then once you go on this long path, I want a couple like little, maybe a mini game there. But I don't know what else. So this would be, and let's make this 14 since it's the longer path. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12, 13, and 14. Something like that. So this loop takes 2 turns, but you're not getting anything in it. You're kind of just stopping at the bank, no real action. Then this loop gives you the shop, but it costs you 14 turns or 14 steps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26. So 26 times 3 is about 70 or so. 75, 76, 77, 78. 85 is the golden number, so that's not too bad. It means within 2 turns, potentially 1 turn, you could do this entire loop. Yeah. We technically have the points now. We could start dropping some spots. Let's do it. And most likely we'll have to update these anyways, but so we want this just barely in front, and we need the node, a place. Right? No. Place is not enough. What are you? You're a spot. Oh, there it is. Spot. Spot. There you go. That spot is far too big. So let's scale this. This one I can scale. Let's scale it with just this. And let's go 0.5. Nope, still too big. 0.21. Still too big. And it looks like we actually do want to scale it in every direction. There you go. 0.021. Too small. 0.1. 0.1 looks relatively right, but I want to move it up on the bridge and guarantee that the bridge actually will fit nicely. And we're going to have to put some rails on this bridge with the new physics calculator. Okay, 0.1 is too big. How about 0.85? Oh, wait. 0.0. 0.085. Nope, still too big. 0.5? I don't like that. Maybe 0.665. Let's see how that looks. That's just about as big as you can get. Maybe 6. Maybe 0.5. 0.5 looks good. Cool. So that's going to be that. So we're just going to make a bunch of duplications of this. We want it to be on the ground. Actually, I do want it kind of aligned with the store or the door. So 88, and right now go 95. I want to bring it forward about there. So maybe 89.6. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And I'm just going to delete this spot because it's kind of just floating up there just as a test case. Whoop. You're on Western World. Yes. But you guys should. Yeah, you guys are fine. Okay. So. I cannot just shift tab it over. So that's going to be problem. I mean, I guess I could take it from a more of a sky view. I mean, let's see. Yeah, the players aren't going to be able to walk through there. But we could move this far closer. Because the thing is I'm looking at like this game board's gonna be almost like this. Like when you take a full view of it, you're gonna get something like this. Which I guess that is seeable, so we're good. Kind of small, but I knew this map was going to be a big map anyways, just because of all the pieces parts. We link that up too. And I imagine link that one up. Thank you. Let's get back to focus on this. Okay, so we need one more. Let's just put this one like right on the line. And then we put this one right before the line. Actually, we'll put this on the line. Hello, Viral. How are you doing? Okay, let's. You're doing great. Awesome. Then we start Main Street. I don't know if that's doing well. I'm doing half decent. Not really where I wanted to be so far in the stream, but we got some things done. We could space this out a little bit. This one could go a little bit over, and this one could go a little bit over. That looks good. Again, I do not like the angle, but for the smaller town here, assuming that the game can be viewed something more like a top-down almost, that's not bad. I can see the spots still. Any big plans today, Viral? Okay, we need 3 more before the junction. One of them has to be the bank. So let's grab that and move it in front of the bank roughly. Planning a nice map. Oh, a nice nap. Nice. Put it right. Then we just need one in between there. Yeah. Right now, not a lot of chatting, so I think I might actually go to sleep relatively good today. Put it right there. There we go. And then we'll duplicate this. Nope, Come on. Put it. Right there can do. Chatting, chatter. Once every minute. Once every minute, we're at 30 seconds to the chat. Or to the time. Okay, so we got that going well. Let's start tackling the next one. And this one's going to be a fun one. I want it like right here-ish. Because I'm thinking this will be the store. And then this one will continue onwards. Maybe I'll have it tuck in a little bit already. Oops, not go down. There we go. So those are going to be the two ads. And then this one's going to be 3 around, so we'll keep building that one. Let me grab that. There we go. Put it like right there. Maybe a little bit over. Grab this, put it maybe a little bit over as well. There we go. So you go around the jail. Okay, let's duplicate this. It's quite a far walk. We'll have it like right there. And then one more before the stairs. Have it like right there, I think. I was grabbing it and adjusting it in the air. Bye bye, spot 13. Right about there. Actually, I think that was off. Do. Actually, bring it up in line with the jail. Maybe. We'll have to see how close this one gets. Not in the air. That's a little close. Let's push spot 13 back a little bit. Maybe right there. I wonder, can we maybe change the jail to be back a little bit? And if we do that, in theory, we can move the bank. And that just gives a little bit more room for things to breathe. Except this spot right there. I guess we just keep pushing it down. There we go. And then we just need one more spot between these two. Not in the air. There we go. And one path is pretty much solved. You go around that. And the angle is not too bad. I think we could actually do some good here with the angle. Like, how bad is this angle has to be? Like, that's not bad. It's not great. You can't easily see everything, but like you can see everything relative. So that's good. Now the tough part is the ones around the bridge. So let's duplicate you. We'll kind of try to put you close to the bridge like the other one. And it sucks that there's such a big gap. We'll see how many we have after putting the main ones. I mean, I could bring you closer. Like right there. And that would make it where this piece would be best moved in, not up, a little bit like that. Something like that. That at least makes it a little bit easier. Can I push this over? Yeah, I can push this over. So let's grab this and move it back a little bit. That gives me even more room to move you closer. Let's see, maybe if I can put it right about there, that'd be beautiful. Yeah, right there looks good. Now, it does mean I have a lot of empty space back here, but that's not necessarily the end of the world, because the camera's going to be relatively fixed. Okay, so that's 3. Then we have 4 on this one. So let's start duplicating some things. Let's move you over here. Now we can go up. Power look, okay. Hopefully I'm giving you what you need. You set it right about there. And then we duplicate this. Set it all the way down here. And let's figure out how that's going to look. It needs to be in the light so that when you're looking at the map, you can see all the spots and their associated areas. Yeah, that looks fine. So I think on the edges of here would be fine. So like maybe one right there. And maybe one there. Let's move this a little closer. And let's move this a little closer. That looks good. So there's polka dots. And then we just need two more over here. So let me grab that one. Duplicate you and just drag you all the way across for now. See if it's a pretty clear picture of where everything is. Nope. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, and then there's one more small spot on the bridge that we need to take care of before the stairs. There we go. And then the last bit is just in between there, which should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 in between there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's gonna be a little interesting there, but I believe we can do it. Okay. I will have to make sure I put guardrails, or else the characters will push each other off these planks. Which would be humorous, but I don't think it's what we want. That looks pretty smooth. There we go. Any thoughts, opinions? I think that looks pretty nice. We could actually start coding up some of this. So spot 1. How does this work? I think I have to open it up. No. No, I did it wrong. It should be a place, and then a place should have spots. Oh, that's fine. That's a fix I can fix later. Let's save the scene. Let's shuffle around. Where's Godot? Or not Godot, GitLab. Um, all that should be updated. Oh yeah, that's why. That's fine. This is all in the temp file anyways. So we successfully got the first town working. I'm gonna copy this and put this in the Notion just because this one has map info. Nope. Copy map info. Cool. So now, kind of back to the Notion side. No, that's player choice ideas. Map theme. Western Boomtown. Big screen. So we've gotten the fort down. Now we need to do the more Mexican style fort. There needs to be a train stop between the two. So I am going to take a quick stretch break and get some food. And we will continue. One second. Okay. I got some food. I got up, I stretched my legs. Let's see what's out there. What is going on in the world? Nope, no one's streaming, so uh trying to think what I can technically stream that would be entertaining ideas as I quickly eat. Let's see. I'll do that. We'll go over some GUI stuff. So, still kind of designing the cards themselves, but that's the current iteration I have. I'm thinking not to have the name, I'll have your current ranking of what you value the card as. So, right now, I value this card 5 stars. How much moves you can do from 0 to 30, and then a GIF of roughly what the card does. Then when you're selecting a card, these are two different phone screens. One's vertical, one's horizontal. When you're selecting a card, I'm thinking you have a grid of cards you want to choose from, or a row, depending if you're on the vertical or on the horizontal, sorry. Then you can choose 2 cards to do any move with. Each card can go from 1 or 0 to 15, but you can put up to 2, which means you can have 2 effects and you could have 2 movements and so on. There are rules I've thought of for that. Then on your phone, you'll see a mini map of your character and roughly 30 steps away from your character, plus or minus. On the sides here, I'm thinking you're going to have a couple buttons for like menu, and then the green button with an arrow pointing up that might be hard to see for some. This one and this one. It will be your submit, where you're like, hey, I don't want to wait anymore. I'm ready to make a move. So that is the interaction side. And then I was watching somebody do a redesign of something. And let me move this over so that it's easy to see. Push this back. There we go. I was watching a redesign of something, and this will be a screen that you can go to rank the cards you've seen or the cards you have, which will be all the cards theoretically. And my idea is you can scroll left to right to see the different cards or the different arts of those cards, because you'll have cards that are the same type but do have different alternate values and stuff. And you might go, oh, I want this, but I don't want these. So, then when you have a card selected, other way. When you have a card, there you go. When you have a card selected, you have it shown here. The name will go here, unless you're searching for something. Here's your filter. And then your ranking for the cards, the effect that card does, and your current card stats. So I think it's a nice rough design. Where's how good that is? I'm having so much difficulty with the UI already, so who knows? How are you guys doing? It's roughly midday for me, so. Yeah, I think it would be nice, especially since you're going to be on your phone. Like, I'm thinking, like, you have both your hands holding your phone. You use a thumb to direct the which card you're selecting, and then you use your left thumb to change the rating or searching and all that. So let's see if I can find that. Mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, I think it was this video. See if I can get to the one so you guys can see a visual. Right here. That's a good idea. Skip this. That's a really good idea. After watching this small section, we might go there. See if I can get a refresher. Oh yeah, I just am scared about showing videos off, but I have 8 hours to kill, so I guess I could do this. I think you guys have added about an hour now. So yeah, I was watching that and that gave me an idea of doing that. Let's watch this. If you don't feel like streaming it, it's all good. No worries. Oh yeah, I don't have too big of an issue because we're gonna kind of speed through it and find a part that is most associated with it. Introduction to containers, auto resizing panel containers. Let's try that. Sorry for the BRB. It was too quiet too long. There you go. Oh, sorry for the BRB. Just I'm not used to talking while trying to learn things, so it's so weird. So, like, one of the ideas I'm having right now is maybe I just need to make it smaller, like the big thing smaller. And then I won't have this issue. It makes the management harder because I can't just scale. So, hmm, hmm. Hmm. Like that's the only idea I got from that is I just need to make everything smaller. Anchors, custom minimize, controller expands. Anchor, grow directions. Let's see this. And closed captioning. Yep, 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 yep. All that's fine. That all makes sense. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, but it's not. Yep. Yep, and that's how you get your margin. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yep, sorry for the BRB. I'm so not used to this. Chit chatting while trying to grasp all this. Okay. No, I don't really need to. Okay. We are getting something. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's try that. As I keep going back and forth between the BRB. Okay. So, let's make sure for a rectangle. Done. Now expanding for shape. Good. For rectangle. Yep, everything's good there. Then we go here and we go, I think it was in scenes. Yeah, we go here and we go, here you go. Oopsie. Here you go. But we don't want it there because we don't want that. What we actually want is a control node and another control node. And we want this to where did the okay, he's in the layout. But my layout is controlled via that. Because it's being controlled by the Hbox. I really think I just have to make it smaller. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I just realized I don't have captioning playing. There we go. Now captioning should be there. For Twitch. See, so I immediately went with a V-box because I wanted the order to be there. He's not going with the V-box. Yeah. But why are yours not taking up the full vertical? It's because it's a grid. Because he's setting the size here, so there's no bigger than that. So that's why it's not expanding further. It is they're expanding further down. So but it's like mine doesn't even obey that because it grows outside the overarching controller node. Of course, am I saying expand here? No, I'm not saying expand. I'm just saying fill. Hmm. Hmm. I have. Yeah, it's there you go. Or you can just drop this into this house. Maybe. Come on. Okay. Computer's being weird. It's not helping me. Is it helping you? No, it's not helping anyone. Why? Oh, because this is not incognito. That's why. Okay. Um. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We could. try something. Once I find Notion, there it is. What if we ask ChatGPT? How would you put this together? I think it was in the ideas. Yeah. Copy image. What would the control node structure be to recreate this UI? Question mark. In Godot. Last time I threw this image in, it yelled at me for copyright. No, it didn't yell at me this time. Okay. Okay. Oh no, well, that's right. And that's right, but that doesn't give me a lot. I prefer this response. So let's see how far off I am. There you go. Okay, so I have a control node. I do not have a margin, but that's fine in my mind. They say it's not fine. They say they go with a V box. Whoa, hello. Unfortunate spaceman. Your welcome thing shocked me. And you're a bot. Nice. Well, bye-bye, bot. That sucks. I was excited for him. But then he decided to be a bot. Okay. So, they have a main container, which is a margin. They have a VBox container that contains a label and an HBox, which isn't how that image shows it. So that's fine. We can just go with an HBox then. So I have my HBox and I have all my stuff. I have a secondary HBox just for placeholder reasons, but nothing else. So now we go here. The main layout, they say an HBox, which I have. Then one VBox for the left, a texture renderer for the board, and a VBox for the right. So we're getting there. So we have this one. And we're going to set it to expand and expand and expand. There we go. So then they have a VBox for the left and then a panel. And then the HBox container. So let's go VBox container. Shift this up. Panel for the player panel, which I think would be equivalent to just making this a player panel, but we'll see. Then an H box. Interesting they chose an H box. I'm going to continue with the V box. Yeah, this is interesting, like some of the choices the AI made. Okay, so we're going to go V box. I have an H box for the stats, including a text rec, a V box, which is going H box. That doesn't make sense. Okay. And that's all fine. And then repeat. And then they do the same with the player. So that's all fine. So in theory, the thing I need to do is make a panel container. And then I drag this and put it in the panel container. In the panel container. There we go. And is there anything I can do here to make it smaller? I don't think so. I think I'm going to just have to make it smaller on the other side. So, ah, um, I guess I could go through all of these and remove the hard limits for now. So that V box is fine. What did I change about the layout? It's expanding. That's fine. This tech rec, it's expanding. That's all fine. Fit within proportion. That's all fine. This one, nothing new. Nothing new. Tech rec, give it a thing. Stretch on scale. I think here's where I can start. Like, maybe if I just reduced all the label sizes to maybe like, I don't know, 13. I don't get what I'm doing there, but we'll go 25. Okay, so why is this panel so big? Because I gave it a minimum. That's fine though. That's the fine that I'm expecting. If I give this, I give this one, I think that will be better. And this is trying to fill with the expand. If I take this off and instead just say put it in the right corner, that gets me closer. I don't get why you're still all the way out here. I think it's because it's too small, but it should be expanding this way. Why do you not want to expand? Yeah, something's not right. Let's see. Okay, so why are you wanting to be so big? Or actually, it's not even that. You have weird spacing for your font. Why? Because I said there's a minimum. There we go. Now you can expand. The name pushes you out. Why does the name push you out? Because I bet if I just, nope, it's being restricted. It's fine. Like, this shouldn't push it out because it's still a child of the elements. Like, this is going, hey, this is how much space I need. The panel is not caring about how much space the child needs. I guess I could just hard set. Let's say 40 for now. That works, right? So now that takes that space, that takes that space, and that takes that space. If I turn this on, everything is set up right. So now, if I go to host, remove this guy, and just go, here's a new host guy. It's still, oh wait, I haven't saved it. Whoop. Luckily I haven't saved it. Save that, thank you. Okay, let's grab you and drop you in there. Okay, so how big do we want it? I guess is the question. It'd be nice if I could set friggin' max size. Okay, let's go look at the UI. So right now I have it taking up about halfway, a little over halfway of the start turn. So if I wanted that, like, I don't know how I would get that. I guess it'd all be de factor on this. So I guess ignore size. And then I just go, this has to be this wide. 200. Oh, we can actually somewhat calculate that actually. So I think this is a perfect square. So if we can figure out how tall that item is, which is going to be transform. So it's 113. So if we did that, it'd be a perfect square. If we save this, that fits out that nicely. We actually don't need the panel container. And we can now just duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. On the other side. And now if I hit play, hey, stuff is looking right. I don't like it particularly, but it is looking right. So we just have to not feel it and hope that the thing can resolve itself. Now the script's not working, which is not nice. Because these still have things. Yep. So let's say after all of that, we do a print name, comma, space, comma, layout direction. Oopsie. And the layout directions we're looking for is 2 for left and 3 for right. So let's quickly rename these. Here's the left ones. And here's the right ones. Okay. Everything's a 2. Why is everything a 2? That's not right. So we get the global position. Let's print out that. Yeah, we only really need the X. And we also should have a compare versus root center. So all of these are saying 0. They're saying their global position is 0. But when I go in here and go to transformation, its global position is 0. How does it know where it is? Is it because you have a position? You have a position, but you don't? Question mark? Let's go into the root. Yeah, you don't have a position. That's weird. I guess I could ask the parent. It's not really the greatest answer. Because you'd expect you would know where you are. But you apparently don't. So we can just go parent dot global dot x. Parent's not defined. Okay. How is parent not defined? Get parent control. There we go. Still not changing it. Are you guys have V-Box controller 2, and you guys have V-Box controller. So you guys both are getting the right ones. But you're saying when you guys ask your parent, maybe it is position and not global position. Nope. Still not getting me things. Get screen position. That might be valuable. Let's try that. Okay, so it's just get screen position X. Let's print that out as well. We'll actually do a versus here. Nope. Why? I don't know why your screen position 0. Why does get screen position of a nested or instantiated or whatever it's called? What is it called? Instantiated. Need to be in the scene tree. Okay. Node has no parent. If the anchors are inset correctly, parent node affects it. If the controller is in here, the position is managed automatically with the rec position might not reflect it. Try using global position. Nope, still 0. If you instantiate a scene during the ready, its position might not be calculated yet. Okay. So we'll create a func determine layout. It doesn't feel good, but we'll just try it for now. Oopsie, that is C popping into DD script. Go. And we will just collect all of this. There we go. And then we'll do call deferred determine layout, comma, there's nothing else. So let's try that. Hey, okay, so it literally needed 1 frame. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. So it needed 1 frame to get that. The text also isn't great because how I did it on here is the icon flipped. So it's not just the player stats that needs to flip. It is the HBox container also needs to flip again. So the great thing about it is because how we wrote the code, we can just grab this and drop it in there, and in theory, it should flip everything. Nope. Because it doesn't flip it. It just keeps it. So we need to either set a default and then flip it, or we need to create some special code for it. And I feel like the easy answer is setting a default and flipping it. So we would just have a default value. And if it's 1, we flip it. If it's the other, we flip it the other way. Because right now what's happening is we get the stats and we change this to right to left, which is fine, except we want the internals to stay. So I wonder if we theoretically should be able to lock all these to left to right. And then when this flips to right to left, there we go. We did it, guys. We won. Oopsie. That is just one element. There we go. That looks good. Okay, I'm gonna quickly use the restroom. I'll be right back, but this looks good to me. Okay, and I'm back. Okay, so we got a working model. It works pretty much 100%. I think that's a pretty good spacing overall. Scales up relatively nicely. I bet it scales down horribly. Yeah, it scales down horribly. But that's fine. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. How are you doing? Since we're already about a little over halfway through this entire thing. Let's see. Can I fix the scaling? It's like a Windows resize, initial stretch, canvas, keep it. Fractional is fine. Let's see how that works. Still working on some tile set art. Nice. Yeah, there you go. That now it scales it better. I don't like the black bars. Let me fix the black bars. Expand. I think expand will fix the black bars. Yep. Cool. I'm thinking of making a 2D top-down dungeon crawler type game. Nice. Very nice. Any core mechanics, or that's just as far as you've gotten so far? Okay. That looks good to me. I'm not going to mess with it too much. There's a few places here and there that I'm like, ooh, that'd be nice. But that gives a good perspective. Okay. This is where I wanted to be 4.5 hours ago. I mean, I guess we got the map done, which that's a good thing. Okay, let's see what we can do here now. So we have host game. That's fine. This is going to be host game. Or this is the host game. This will be the UI. This will be the GUI. This will be the turn settings, or the game properties. This will be this doesn't need to actually do expand. There you go. And this will be player properties. And then we have a V-Box. Both of these should have a little bit of spacing. Let's go maybe 10. 10 sounds like a good number. And then we have players 1 through 3 property. Players 1 through 3. Players 4 through 6. Spacer. Not without a slash, just a spacer. Okay. But this can now change into just a node, because this will be the host game. So which means it now can have the test board underneath it. Which, when I hit play, should show me the game on top of the test board. Nice! So that is working now. You have returned just in time to see that we have solved problems. You are now all 6 players. Welcome back, by the way. Woo! You guys are adding more time every time you chat. I think right now we're looking at about a little over an hour, I think, of extra time. Let's see. What is 4 hours and 7 minutes from now? Almost an hour. 51 minutes, roughly, have been added. That is how much time remains. We started with an initial 8, and you guys have added about 1 hour into that now. So, 4, how have you been since you've been away? Yeah, this looks good. And I can do that to show gameplay. Cool. Ate some lunch. Nice. What do you eat? I ate an orange and a 2 granola bars. Spaghetti. Nice. Good choice. Okay, so now we got that. Now the fun part is we need to make this texture rec not camera, a viewport, which means we need to have viewports. Which means we need to assign a viewport, which means we need to have a viewport. But the viewport won't know. How do I have multiple viewports? Because, like, this test scene will have a camera per player eventually. And I need to have a viewport. I guess I just need a viewport. I could set a viewport anywhere, I guess. It just needs to report back where that viewport is. So if I went to the characters and let's just quickly map out something. If I went viewport, attached to the character, and then the viewport needs a camera, right? That's how that works. Yeah. And then this camera needs to follow the rigid body, because it needs to follow the model ultimately. So what part are you working on right now? I am working on, so we got the UI working. So I'm just kind of prototyping some stuff, but we got the UI working. And now I want to have it where I can have cameras here, 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 and here, and here, showing the face of the character as they move around. We also, depending on how long you've been gone, got somewhat of a portion of Western World done. So we can now go into here, go into the model. It has a viewport. The viewport actually could be attached to the model. It shouldn't be attached to the model. It could be attached to the collision. I guess that works. We need to 3D this. Which model am I looking at? I'm looking at that model. Okay, so we need to move the camera. I'd like to see it. Uh, 2 viewports, thank you. I would like this to be the camera, thank you. Thinking like that. So this would be negative 90. It's really weird. Like everything outside the camera is like stretched. I heard a ding on Discord. It looks like somebody just was telling people that they're doing things. That's fine. Yeah, so I'm thinking like a camera like this so that you can kind of see your character's face. Maybe a little bit further back, a little further up. Maybe like that almost, so you can see your entire character. Maybe a little closer, maybe a little higher. Actually, I mean, seeing your entire character wouldn't be too bad. There you go. And then let's shrink the near to as that, and then the far doesn't need to actually be all that far. You could maybe, we'll just keep it at 4,000. Okay. So in theory, that should keep that. And then if we were to go to the other guy, duplicate this, and just drop it down on the collision. Did it actually move the camera to the appropriate place? No, of course not. Luckily, they're about the same distance away from each other, so that's fine. Are these local measurements? That'd be nice, because then I could just keep them relative. No, they're global. That sucks. But that should be fine now. So now I have two viewports that I can pass up to the other guy. So right now, what does Test have? Test has a board character. Board characters have physical bodies. We could give them the camera. See, this is weird because I feel like this is a scene, but it's not. It's running a script as if it is. Like these two scripts are the same, but like they're not. They're behaving like differently, or are they? Physics body. No, these are fine. Okay. So that's where the camera is, but I don't care where the camera is. I care about the sub viewport. And this will be layer cam. So now in test, I can go board character. I'm going to rename some things. We're going to go board character scene 2 and board character scene. And then we're just going to copy paste, copy pasta. All that code looks good. Okay, let's save all that. And then in the host game, we'll create a script. This one can be built on object. It doesn't matter for now. It's going to need to know its test. And on the function ready, it's going to need to do test.board Why is test? Oh, because it's a 3D node. Is this test an actual node of some type? Nope. Cool. So I just have to trust that there's a thing here. Cool. Test dot this dot player cam, and the same one but for player 2. And then we just need to set it up so that the GUI can go into here, and we need a setup call. To do a setup call, we need to get the texture or texture rec. Viewport texture can't do anything, but then we need this. So copy path to that. We will have function set player cam. It's going to take nothing in. Actually, it's going to take something. That is not the path to that. We need to grab the texture rec. This is just because I like certain orders of things, just so that code-wise I can easily find it. So now texture rec dot viewport. Yep. Oh, dot texture dot view. Nope. Where are you coming from? Viewport path. Okay. And I imagine we have a texture. It has a 2D texture. Two D texture has a it's going to take too long for me to search, so we're going to go to searching it on here. We know it's called this. Viewport texture. It is part of the 2D texture. Okay. And it's a node path that we're setting. And these two windows don't want to be nice to each other. Okay, so in here, we got the texture. Okay, tech rec, texture. Okay, we just need to figure out the pathing to this. So we have a texture, or we have a tech, or texture rec. Which it in itself contains a 2D texture called texture. And 2D texture. Oh, no, viewport is a texture of that. Okay. So then we can just give it a node path. So dot node path equals some string. So then we just need a node path. So viewport path or viewport path is a node path. And we go, please set the viewport path to that node path here. So now we can just go on the host party stats here. Here's a set player cam. Here's the player cam we want. So now on here, we got the player cam and we need the path to it, which it's not going to be nice on giving me that because it's not nice. We need to instead go test dot path get path. Yes, get path. Let's see what that gives us. Returns the node's absolute relative to the scene tree. If the node is not inside the scene tree, the method fails and returns empty. Returns a relative to the specific node. No, I'm good. We'll get the node path. So now from the host game, it has these pads. And we need to call them on the appropriate containers, which we can call on the appropriate subset, which we can just set then. So we'll just go grab this, and then for child in layers 3, child dot what is this gonna, what is it called? Set player cam. And then we just give it the path we want. That should all work. Why are you going to non-iterable? Oh yeah, it needs to be dot your get children. Get children. There we go. And this will almost be identical to this one, except you are going to now be players 4 through 6. And you are going to have a bunch of different extra code. You're going to go this and that. There you go. So now when I hit play, we should do cameras. Or not. Get path is null instance on null instance. Cool. Why is it null? Get path. Get path is coming from here. Hello. There it is. Hey, J baby, how are you? Hopefully all is going well. We're gonna do a print test.name, print test.board, character scene 1. Dot name. And then player cam. See what we get. Driving to get dinner now? Okay. Nice. Yeah, I got 3 hours remaining. So. Okay, we got a viewport. We got a sub viewport. So why is it not like get path? Get path is empty. Invalid card, non-existent function card, get path in base string. Oh, that's because of me. I asked for the name and then I asked for the path of the name. Host, get, test, board, physical body, collisions system. All that is valid. Attempted to call get path in base null instance on null instance. Do I not have that one labeled right? Get path is right. I bet. If I go to test, it's called viewport 2. Yep. SirLegna. I guess so. I guess that's what I could be called. Rigid body, collision, model, viewport, camera. Okay. Now can we get it? Look at that, guys. The camera doesn't follow them, but it is working. Okay, let's get the camera to actually stay with the body. I don't know why it's not. Because when the physical body moves, the model moves. Oh, because it's into this. Okay, it needs to have a... So, yeah, it can actually sit right out here then. It doesn't need to be attached there. It just needs to be attached to however I want the model to rotate. So it needs a remote 3D transfer. The camera does. And the camera here does as well. So what it is the camera is sitting in a different viewport, which means it's not connected to anything. With the remote 3D, I can go here and go, you are connected to your model here, and you are connected to your model here. Now, I think I have to change the pathing because now it's going to be something different, but I need to look at the code to see that. Bird scene, player cam. You contain a player cam? No, where did I set player cam? That's set player cam. But how do I get the player cam? Test board scene 2. So I get here, and then I go player cam, which is not that. Is it here? I don't recall touching that, no. We'll just run it. Something's gonna yell at me saying that there's no player cam. Let's run the host game. Yeah, why did it yell at me? I got board scene, and then it yelled at me for not having it. Test board scene. I don't know where player cam came from. I don't know how I got to player cam. You know what? That's a way I can find it. Player cam. Find all instances. There you are. I was like, where in the world did I have player cam? We just need to update it right here. Oopsie, not that one. We need this one. There we go. Hello. Hello, Jay. How are you doing? Things are breaking in humorous ways. Oh, there we go. Host game. The monitor is invisible, but that's fine. The camera's not being followed. That's not as fine. Why is the monitor invisible? Why is your monitor? No. It is this shape right here. But your monitor is not rendering for whatever reason. Luckily, I should be able to just copy this model, delete this one, paste this one. There you go. The great thing about them being the same model. Yay, they're back. So now why are you not following? You should be following your model. Some reason when I do that, your model breaks. I don't know why. But that's fine. We can just set it to the collision shape. Everything breaks there. I'm nervous about doing this, but we'll try it anyways. Remote transfer on the physical body. Yep, I knew it. I knew that was going to do weird things. Luckily, we should be able to copy the entirety of the physical body over. It's weird. Why is it? To a remote node relative to the thing. How does this work? Do I attach it here? Put the camera here and then control the camera? I think that maybe is how I do it. I think I was doing it wrong. Control the camera. Let's see. Host game. Nope. Well, the camera is moving. It's just in the wrong position. So I think we got the secret. We're just off by a bit. Okay. Because I think the thing that needs to be accounted for is something that's going to be very hard to really get exactly right, I think. Can I have this one be the camera, please? And then this one not be the camera? Thank you. So I think if I set it like this, up, I think we did a negative 90. Yep. Push it up a little bit higher. Move it over so that the center. Move it down so we can see the entire body. There we go. Copy this. Paste it here. Delete this one. And that looks good there. This one should be interacting with that camera. Is that right? That viewport looks right. That viewport looks like a mess. Oh, there you go. Okay, so I think that works. Did we get it? Hey, look at them move! Look at that. Not perfect, but it's a lot. Like, this is near gameplay. I should have the character always looking in the direction they're going, I think. I bet I could code that up real quick. And I'll be in the test. Physical body rotates on the y-axis, but not on the x and z, which is y is this. So yeah, we don't want them to rotate on the x and z, but we do want them to look in a direction. So I'm curious if we can set a rigid body to have that. How to make a rigid body. No, actually, we just need the model, which the model is just a 3D mesh. Do 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 do. Okay. How do you make a CSG mesh 3D rotate in the direction that the rigid, the parent rigid body is rotated, or is moving towards. Come on. I bet it's taking a normal. Oh, is it really just as simple as look at? Velocity of its linear thing. Linear velocity is greater than 0. Yep, it's taking the normal angle and then look at. Okay. So that's actually not nearly as hard as it could be. Try this debug approach. I don't care about that. Right. For smoother rotations, do a loop. Right now, we don't need one. We could just do this. So we'll have the physics body handle this. Function rotate model to base direction. And really, we don't need it to return anything. We're kind of good there. You need to grab your model. And then or actually just getting the linear velocity, right? Let's make this so I can, there you go. Dang it. No, I don't care about that. I want to edit this specific one. Thank you. Okay. So you're just getting the linear velocity. So I don't need to worry about that. I can just go linear velocity. Actually, does the body have a process? No, none of these have a continuous process. So you're going to eventually be that continuous process, but we just need linear velocity dot length is greater than 0.1 if linear velocity is greater than 0.01. The var target rotation equals linear velocity normalized dot angle 2 vector 3 dot 4. And then we do a look at. We'll do a model look at. Look at model's global position plus velocity at normal velocity. Actually, I need to just do that again. Linear velocity dot normalize vector 3 up. So in theory, now when the player is moving back and forth and everything, the camera will rotate associatedly. Nope, camera's still set. And it looks like the models really aren't rotating all that much. Hmm. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not calling this function. I need a function, process, delta, rotate model to direction. Now the model should rotate. Oh. It's a little fast, a little jarring. Let's go get that LORP. Get that thing I thought wasn't going to be needed, but let's see what this code looks like. Okay, so okay. So we do that. We go, hey, var new basis equals water.basis. I don't know what basis is. Okay. I did not know that's a thing. Okay, velocity. Sorry, linear velocity. Why are you not taking it? Linear velocity dot normalized and vector. Okay. And then instead of doing this, we do model dot transform. Okay. Do not like this. Thank you. Model dot transform, not transparency, model dot transform dot basis equals model transform dot basis dot slope new basis delta, which I'll have to pass in, times 0.05, or sorry, 5.0. Delta is not declared. Delta needs to get passed in. Okay, let's see if that makes that looks good. Let's see if we got it. Kind of jumpy still, but I think that's just because the speed is so high. So if I go to this and go to this one, there we go. Let's drop it down to 1. Mm, 10. Maybe it's too low. Or it was definitely too high. So maybe 0.02. A nice smooth transition is what we're looking for. No, it's still too fast. What in the world is this? Lord. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I'm still doing the look at. Okay, now I think it's too slow. So now 5-point time. Okay, I think it's still a little too fast. Let's try 10. Going well. We got a UI, we got some stuff going here and there. So, how about you, Vile? How's things going on your end? Double it one more time. Don't know why I decided to open up on that menu. It's still a little jumpy. I don't necessarily like how jumpy it is. Good. Mrs. Vire and Baby Vire just left for the park. Woo! I'm going to take my nap soon. Very nice. Give me 1 second. Okay. So it's just not moving smoothly enough. It's smooth. Let's just take an aggressive approach. Let's go 200. Nope. Aggressive approach is incorrect. Whatever that was incorrect. Uh, maybe I am misassociating. Maybe if I go really low, maybe that will give me a smoother transition. I don't know. We're getting there. We'll just set it to 1 for now. Hey, thank you for the follow, Council Butler.
Butler is curious what's next.
What's next? 14 more followers and subs, and I'll be teaching a programming concept. Other than that, we have 3 hours and 24 minutes until the end of this one, and then we start tomorrow at 8 a.m. to do another 8 hours. Maybe this is a little here. Council Butler is a big fan. Oh, that'd be interesting, Var. Having, once I get my AI working, having both the AIs chit chat with each other. Ooh, look at that! It's smooth! The camera's moving smoothly. I do need a negative in the movement. That is the thing, is you're watching them like move away from you, which I want it to be them facing you the entire time. So I need to do 2 things. I need to put the camera behind them. No, that's not right, because the camera is in the right position initially. It's my rotation that's incorrect. The target rotation should be negative. Which I don't even use the target. Oh, yes. No, I don't. I don't even use the target location anymore. So I guess the new bias should be negative. No, it would be the new linear average should be negative. This should keep it with the cameras in front of them. Yeah, there we go. They kind of walk backwards every now and then. They don't rotate all the way. It's so weird. It's like seeing them rotate on one screen and not rotate on the other. And it's just because the ward is rotating below them. That's so weird. I like it. So that's what I was thinking, is you'd be able to see each player's like little profile thing. So if you do like an emote or something, like you don't have to be the visual representation. Like people will be able to see it. Oh, that is a lot. Thank you for the sub. Let me go manually update that. 129. Yeah, sadly, that was the one thing I could not get coded up working right. So we got that now. And somebody got an introduction. Hey! And for whatever reason, your username showed up. Cool. Let's see. So we got a GUI that actually is somewhat endurable. That's a lot of progress, actually. So this will be, when streamers like stream this will be the view that they're streaming at. Because the rest will be on their phone. So they'll be playing on their phone, but the streamers or the viewers will see this. Yes, I will be doing the exact same stream tomorrow at 8 a.m. Unless you guys somehow keep chatting and add enough time where I don't go to sleep. But in 3 hours, 20 minutes, we're ending this stream, and then tomorrow will most likely be it. This is nice. I don't like how slow they're rotating, but I'll work on that when I start integrating their model. That is somewhat bad. I don't like that right here. This is the second model over here, not the player's model. Should be very rare. I mean, we were doing it a couple times and just got it, so. As we get it again. Oh, that's going to be some issues. Well, you definitely need sleep at some point, bud. No, never. I mean, it's not too bad because the pills are big. Like the model in theory is going to be a lot smaller than the pill. But it's looking good. I like it. Okay, what to do next? We could do some map modeling. That's been a pretty big thing. Did my math work? Yeah, it says 29. So I put it in. Unless my math isn't triggering. I'm one follower away from 100, guys, on Twitch. Okay, let's see if I had anything in my notes. We could start coding up cards. We could start coding up players. We could start doing maps. We could integrate this. We should save this in a couple ways. We should save it onto my hard drive. We should update the backend. I don't like that these images are going to be gone, but that's fine. Right now, we'll keep these images. These eventually are going to get replaced. This one's cool, though. I'm happy we made that. What is this? This is under the node. Modeling in Blender? No, I don't think we're going to do any 3D modeling. We'll most likely be using more third-party stuff. I don't know if you saw. Let's see. Let's go to Cynthy. Cynthy. Nope. Okay, Cynthy Studio or store. Sure. Yeah, we're gonna be most likely using assets like this. I have not gotten to play with that. Ooh, they actually released a new GUI as well. But in theory I could sign in. I can't sign in there, but let's see. Hey, no docs. Okay, let's grab some passwords and some emails. There we go. Minimize this. I feel like I live in Blender. Oh yeah, I can completely understand that. Woo. There you go. So if I let me see if I can do this without doxing everything. Cart's empty. My downloads. I guess I can go to my downloads. What about orders? Orders is nice, but it still docks everything. So we need the downloads. So I have all of these things. And let's go to the Western since we got that one already loaded in. Where is it? Western Frontier. I think I can do this. No, that just opens up that. Okay. So we actually have to search for it. Western. So I got both of these. We'll go to this one because I have a few assets from there already. But these are going to be most likely the characters and stuff. And I have a couple plans on how to try to implement them. But in theory, this is what you're going to see instead of the pill. I'm going to try to get some facial structures and stuff like that as well. Okay, we were looking at where this asset is. We want source, nodes, GUI. Yes, that can get deleted now. Yep, everything still works perfectly fine. Cool. Yeah. I think this will be nice, and it's relatively low cost. It was going to be like 6 cameras and 6 remote regions and stuff like that, but like it'll be fine. Like with the low poly and everything, I don't think it's going to be that too bad to have too many cameras. So, okay, so we cleared that out. Let me close the game so that I'm not running that just in the background. Okay. This, we updated that. That's all fine. Let's see what we did here. I can't zoom in, sorry guys. we updated some UI, made a sub component, updated some positioning, updated the VBox, updated the font size. That was a really important one. So all that is that. And then this one is we updated more of like how we set up the game. This is script. We removed the ready. We didn't remove the ready. We actually kept it here and put it a deferred. And we needed the defer because the tree table wasn't rendering in time. What's the first programming language you learned and or tried? Technically, the first programming language I learned was PowerPoint, and the action-based script, I think, was called something or other. And then the real first programming language I learned was I would have to say LabVIEW, which is an uncommon one to learn for first. I think LabVIEW was the first one I actually like learned as like a thing. See if I can find it. LabVIEW. Images. This thing. Okay, can you like be big? There you go. Look at that mess. For instruments, yes, I was building robots. It was maybe, I would say that was the one I actually like learned how to build programs. I wasn't writing little scripts. First one for me was BASIC. Wow, on the Commodore 64, nice. Yeah, so this one's was pretty nice. It was a lot of drag and drop elements, and you just need to know the elements you were dragging and dropping. QBasic. Skepsis said it on YouTube. Yeah. I wish I still did this. I think this actually achieved a lot of what past projects of mine were trying to achieve. Let's see if I can find it real quick. They changed the name a couple of times of the company, so I'm just trying to find a visualizer of it. Did they change it again? Is it called this now? Oh, they must have changed it again. Hey, Skepsis is on Twitch. Probably you should chat here instead of on YouTube. Either one. I can read both. And I am sorry, Twitch users, you cannot read the YouTube users. Please complain to Twitch. It's Twitch's terms of service that stops me from doing that. Super fun. Yeah, we'll go with this one since it's a little bit outside the norm. I think it's the same product though. So this is similar to the project I used to work on, where these were drag and drop interfaces for IoT solutions. And you had like an interval, and then you'd be like, read these temperature sensors, and this looks like a humidity sensor. Communicate over Bluetooth, convert. This one's a little bit more in depth, but it was very similar to this design. Basic programmer. I don't know if I've ever touched basic. Let's see. Basic programming language. See some examples and see if I can remember it. Don't know. I don't think so. Because I think what I'm thinking is Pascal was the language I worked in, which is basic-like. It looks very basic-y. But I don't think I ever worked in basic. Our math teacher had made a whole OS in QBasic. Wow. I only did some programming back in the day. Oh, yeah. It's one of those skills I think everyone should touch once, but not necessarily do 4 times. Like, it's good to know it. Like, this used to be a language I did a lot in school. I would recommend no one ever touching it. Like, unless you're doing something very specific, you should not be touching this. It also doesn't work well. Like, it's a programming language for hardware engineers, written by software engineers, with a lot of limitations because the software engineers wrote the code to do software stuff, and hardware stuff doesn't do what software stuff does. Learning object-oriented program concepts helped me organize a lot of other stuff in my life. Wow. I guess that kind of makes sense. Didn't have access to a computer for a good portion of my early life. Understandable on that. Very similar. I think it wasn't until I was like 7 to 10 was like when I started having access to a computer. It's kind of been the last 2 years or so. Wow, new programmer. And you're starting with basic. Interesting. Yeah, I hope to do like a coding tutorial thing in the relative near future. Okay, so what did we do here? We made the logic get a deferred call because we had to wait 1 frame for everything to line up. We do not need these print statements, so let's get rid of those print statements. Because print statements are bad. We'll actually just do a find check because we can find print everywhere. What does this code do? This is my plugin code. I don't know. Don't know. Oh, wait, this isn't my code. I don't care about you. Don't care about you. That's my utility stuff. Okay. Place is still important. Debug character, I will have, that's fine. I'm still trying to figure that out. I will move, that's fine. Still trying to figure that out. This is stuff I don't need. I do not need to know where your global position is and or where your layout is. Hey, Benny Vibes! How are you? And do I need to care about your distance anymore? Oh my gosh.
Manny Vibes 87 is curious what's next.
And there's so many noises here and there. Thank you for the follow. I love the boosts in problem solving and structure from coding. And no, I'm not learning basic anymore right now. I think I read somewhere. 100 followers! Woo! That is nice. Doing good. Awesome. Kitty Toe Beans is here. Nice. Right now, that was decades ago to my younger years. Okay, that makes sense. Woo! 100 followers. Woo! That is awesome. We're 12 followers away from me teaching you a programming concept. I got a good one. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream 5 hours ago. Hannah, Henny, how are you? Like I was saying 5 hours ago, I was trying to solve a problem all last week. And I figured out a really elegant solution to it. And it's something that I'm planning to use in a lot of places from here on out. Okay, since we got a lot of people who just popped in, let me give you a quick rundown of what we got so far. So, we got the main GUI working. We have it where there's individual cameras for each player. Stats, still just placeholder stats. Turn order, all that's placeholder. But if we hit move, the players move around and their cameras follow the direction they're moving. So, when we get emotes, that will be great. For everyone else here, how are you guys doing? How has life been? I haven't seen life in like 5 hours. Okay, let's close this out. We were going through and cleaning up the code before we continued on to the next thing. Okay, so we cleaned up the print statements, reset the camera, okay. Player cam we have set. And then we have a few test code changes here. We rotate the player in the facing direction. All that's fine. Okay. GUI with camera movement. Done. So let's commit that. Let's publish this so that if anything happens right now, my code's on the cloud somewhere. Always make sure your code is at least 2 places. Last thing you want is have broken code in both places. Okay. So let's see where we're going next. Oh yeah, we also got the map 1/3 of Western World done and solved. So that's good. Hearing dings on Discord, making sure everything's good there. It's so weird doing all of this at the same time. It's also weird doing this for this long. I think we are, let's see, it started at 8, we're at 3 now, so we're at 5. We're nearing like the max length of my streams typically. So, but we got this map. You come out of the little train station right here. You're going to go to the left. Oh, you're going to go to the left in the view. This is right as your character coming out. You're going to go to the left, come down. There's going to be this junction. You're going to choose either to go to the store, but it means you're going to have to take the long way wrap around, or you're going to choose to go to the right and take the short way back. So that's good. Hey, thank you for another sub. Let me go in and update that. My hair is all over the place. We're at 130 on YouTube count. 100 on Twitch, 130 on YouTube. We are getting there. How's everyone doing? I think I've asked a couple times now, but I love the emotes. I like the emotes where they transition. That's cool. That would be a cool one. I'm not gonna have it anytime soon, but a cool one would be is have one that looks like a train going through because it has the little like slits for like the windows and stuff. I don't know how to do that. That'd be a fun one to animate. Okay. Don't worry about the bank sign. We'll fix the bank sign eventually. I think I know what's wrong with the bank sign. I just haven't gone around to it. Okay. So we got a bunch of things we can do. We can do character development. We can do not character development. We can do map development. We can do getting the player data to actually render. We can get the player data here to actually render. That would be nice. Really dislike the interface to move the dev camera around. We can get this interface to work. We are getting so close to my nightmare. What else can we do? We could start working on these GUIs, the card select GUI or the phone GUI or the card itself GUI. All menu items should have a choice menu memory. That's going to be fun to code up. A mode that allows the user to make a playlist of all the mini games. That'd be a fun one. So much to go. Oh yeah, I have a notebook. I need a water. I have close out. I have a Notion board of Notion boards. So much go because of GUI. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot to go, but the more I get into it, the more it looks good, the more I feel comfortable with it. So I think we're moving in the right direction. Action logger for game, web server capability, how to make players care about each other, spot ideas, allow saving settings for items and menus, synchronize movement. Oh, here's the actions. Okay. So we have gotten synchronized movement mostly working. There's a few bits of here and there, but synchronized movement got done. We have the main camera system working. We got the main GUI system working. So I guess we can start working on the main client system. And then start working on the cross compatibility. I don't like this. We're getting into the harder stuff. Okay. So mentally lost here. This is the true state of me after finishing anything. It's like, okay, what do we still need to do? This is fine. Have we moved things in the appropriate places? So we have a bunch in the debug. That's fine. We have this host player scene, which really shouldn't be here. It should be a part of the GUI. There we go. A bunch of things yell at me. Hopefully everything still works. That's the key. Everything can yell at me until everything breaks. Yeah, everything still works. Good. Cool. We were in scenes. We have this scene, which is going to be the main GUI, which is kind of becoming its own actual scene. So this might become the client scene. So that's fine. we have this script. This script should go with this, kind of like how we have spots. So let's move the script to be with its parent. The more things yell at me, the more things yell at me, the more things stay the same. Yep, everything still works. You're just spinning this character around. That's cool. I'm glad I saw that because that was one of my fears. README is empty. Test GD is part of this test script, which is part of a test ward. Cool. Okay. I am going to go and most likely work on more GUI stuff. We're going to work on the client side stuff, which is going to be a lot of design aspects because the only thing I have is like when the client makes a move, which is going to be one of the main menus, but it's not the main menu. Can it be the main menu? Theoretically, right now, we could code this up. Yeah, we could code this up because it'd be part of the camera system. Which we should code up the camera system. We should code up the camera system because that can also reflect on the other things. So we'll do that. So if you see, this camera is kind of very close and also like very static, not really dynamically moving with the characters. Anything you want to work on is good with me. I'm just working on my stuff. Oh, yeah. I was just trying to figure out what next best task to tackle. So what would be nice is if the main camera here, nope, not that. This main camera here in the view one, it'd be nice if this camera was more dynamic. And one of the things I want to do is the idea that, let's go to Notion. It's not here. It's in the ideas. The idea that, let's get a screen snippet so I can kind of show you guys easily. Let's say this is my board. It's not, it's a Mario Party board, but let's pretend for a second that it is my board. And let's pretend for a second that these black spots, that's a really tiny black spot. Let's make it a bigger black spot. There we go. Let's say we have a player there, a player here, and a player here. Okay? What I would like the camera to do, we'll use white for the camera, is to kind of take the best approach to zooming into the board so that all players are visible. Okay? It'd be nice if there's a little bit more margin on some of them, but it'd be nice if I could get it to zoom in to the board aspects that are important. The reason why is, let's undo this real quick. Let's just put a bunch of black spots. Put it right here. We'll put it white spots for right now. Let's say we have 4 white spots right there. There's 6 players, but let's say we have 4 spots. I want to just focus in on that because that'll give a more close experience to the players, not including like the big graphics right here, but it will also bring this screen more attention because as players get close, everything gets close up, and then when you come out, everything gets revealed. This is not the map. The map will be on the client side. So this is just so that you can see the board and be like, okay, here's where everything is. Or not, you can see the board and here's where everything is. This is where I'm watching a stream and I want to see where players are in relativity to each other. It also makes it where you don't have to like struggle to know the entirety of the map. So that's the game plan. We have 2 characters here, and we have 1 camera. What I need to do is figure out how to do this. And I want to say, in my playlist somewhere, I have instructions on how to do this. This is not my playlist. This is my playlist. Yeah, that's my history. That's fine. Mario Party's expired game. There you go. Okay, I want to say that I have somewhere in this playlist a laundry list of how to do this. Might be in Unity, but I can port it from Unity into Godot. I trust myself. And it might even be simpler in Godot because I have triggers that could maybe fire and help me know when to recalculate instead of trying to recalculate constantly. I have so many videos, but we're going to just scroll all the way down so that I can search this. But I don't think they added a search feature. No, there's no search feature. There's only a shuffle. Is that everything? Nope. Nope, almost. There we go. That's everything. So now let's see if we can find camera. Make camera controllers in Unity. Pipes and cameras. How to pixelate 3D. How to move a camera on a 2D. How to smoothly transition between pixel art, phantom camera, 2D camera, rare Nintendo camera in 5 lines, CCTV, camera shy, multiple targets in Unity. This is the one I was looking for. And Brackeys is a great developer. This is an ad. This is Pi. I don't care about Pi. Oh man, I have to fight. Okay. 12 minutes. We got this. Yep. Camera. Following. Zooming. There we go. Okay. Yep. This is an ad. Yep. Okay. Yep. That's easy. We got that. That can be done. I don't want to do it every frame. I think I can do it better than every frame. Okay. Yep. Okay, we did create center point. And that's not too bad. We could do that with 3D logic. Yep, that's an easy solution. Okay, so that might be a difficult thing. This is poorly optimized code because he's calling this every time, and we don't need to add the targets every time. Yep. Okay. Offset. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I heard you had some incident, so I hope you're feeling better. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Yep. This is the thing I wish Godot could do is run in real time and test. Okay. It kind of does. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I will take it, but Unity still blows them out of the water on the capability of just real time development. But I will say it's a big improvement. Okay. Cool. Yep. Hello, ad. Okay, let's see if we can skip this ad and continue. Because it seems to be covering everything I need. Okay, we can do that. Yep. Okay. Okay. So the only thing is, I don't know if Unity or Godot has a bounds object. I don't think it does because just how Unity thinks versus Godot. Yep. So I actually do want to have it where targets can update because I think I'm going to want to have it where like the star or other key items can be visible. Okay. Yep. Yep. That is what I'm hoping for. Yep. Cool. Cool. We got a game plan. Now the question is, can Legna do it? Let's start from the beginning again. So we're going to make this into our first ever multi-target camera. So, and this one's going to get reused a few times. So we're going to call it multi-target camera. It inherits from camera 3D. In grand scheme of things, it just needs inheritance from camera, but I guess I'll have to have a 3D and 2D version one day. Yep, all that looks good. Cool. Okay, so we need a target. We need a target list. This needs to be an export for targets, node, array of nodes, but it also needs to be a getter setter, which I don't recall how to set a getter setter in Godot. So give me 1 second to remember that. Godot get /set. Okay, so I can do it nice. Good. That's what I wanted. Was that an equal signs? No, it's another colon. Okay. So equal an empty list by default, colon get set. It's yelling at me. Why is it yelling at me? Yeah. Surface color is not defined. That's fine. That's going to be called targets. And this will be called targets as well. Cool. And the reason why I wanted a getter setter is, which I think I can just trick it with just the setter, is I want to, when my target list update, be one of the triggers when I recalculate the camera. Because I don't want to constantly calculate it. It doesn't need that. It just needs it when a target gets changed, a target's off camera, or I think that's that. The zoom might be a little bit different. That one might need to get coded up constantly, but I rather code that one up constantly than all of them. So we have so. We should, there's a way to put a warning. How do I do that? Godot export warning. Yeah, how do I do this? Export warning. Yep, okay. Yep, that's what I want. Because there should be a warning that appears. It doesn't like where I got it from, apparently. Because there should be a warning that appears if targets dot size is equal to 0. And the warning should be something along the lines of multi-target camera needs at least a target to focus on. And there's a way to trigger that, right? Let's just, yeah, let's go here. There you go. Export, return an array. Okay. That is not appropriate. There you go. It's yelling at me because those aren't the right type. What is the right type? I should be returning a packed string array. Oh, this is a return. No one cares about return. There you go. So now if I save this, why do you not have your little thing? Let's reload save scene. You should be yelling at me. Why are you not yelling at me? Nope, that's Java. Script. Target. Size. Do I have to make this an app tool for that? No, I don't know why it's not running. I'm certain somebody has it somewhere. Fine. Yeah, I do it in places. Places an app tool. Get config warnings. Pack string array. I append the string array and then I return the errors. Save everything. There we go. Look at that. Little warning. Multi-target camera needs at least a target to focus on. There we go. Always good to have warnings. I also liked how I had the other warning. This one I don't like. I like populating the errors properly so that I don't have to worry about cleaning up the code or anything like that. So I can just do... Oh, come on. Thank you. Errors dot append. Take in this and then return errors. This should be a string now. There we go. I like that better because now I can just push if statements in here as needed. Cool. Okay, he's talking about late update. I don't really care about late update. Okay, so right now we're going to delete all of this because it's extra code for no good reason. We need a way to get the center, which is going to be a vector 3. It's going to be a function called get center point. It takes in nothing, but it's going to return a vector 3. And we can do the same simple operation. Now, I'd rather just do the for target in targets. Unless we can do bounding box. Let's go find out if we can do an equivalent bounding box calculation. Let's first see what he does. Okay, so let's go to ChatGPT. How do I get rid of you? I don't care about you. There we go. In Unity, there's a way to create a new bounds, which is a bounding box. How would I create something similar in Godot? A or A or B represents an axis aligned bounding box. You can create one by doing this. You can expand it by doing this. Cool. Let's go look up what the docs say. Not saying I don't trust ChatGPT, but okay. It has an end, it has a position, it has a size. You can create it from a position and a vector. We can check to see if it enclosed. We can expand it to a point. We can get it to, we can get center. We can get the endpoint. We can get the longest axis, axes. We can get the size of that. We can get the shortest one, grow, shrink, all that. Grow will be a valuable thing because I want to grow it a little bit so that when it shows up, it's not small. Okay. And it looks like expand, we expand to a point. Cool. So that should work. Cool. Let's get to coding. Okay. So we have some docs here. We need how do we want to do this in a quick and efficient manner? We can create we can just create it. So we can just go, hey, bounding bounds equals new ABB. Oh yeah, this needs to be a var, and I imagine it's type ABB. Are you happy? Let's return vector 3, 0. Happy with me? No, you're not happy. What are you not happy about? Expected end of statement after creation found no. Oh yeah, it needs a variable. Oh no, it has one. Why do you not like me? Let's just copy this. It likes that. Let's take that out. Oh, I bet it's because I had new. I can just be direct and just be like, create me a box. Cool. Then for target and targets, I want to extend it. Let's go find the extend. Nope. What is it called? It wasn't called extend. What in the world was it called? Expand, not extend. Okay. So we can do box dot expand. Now I just need the vector. So this would be target dot below. It's a node. Is this here? Why is it? Oh, because I haven't declared it as such. There we go. Now I can do target dot global. Why are you yelling at me? Target dot global. Nope. Or just go with that because that works. And go, hey, there's a target. It has a position somewhere. Go grab it. Thank you. Right. Let's move some things back around. I've had a lot of things all over the place. There we go. There we go. Cool. We can't move that up. Can we move this up? Nope. Okay. So cool. I've pushed 100 gigs so far to YouTube. 2 hours, 30 minutes remaining. Okay. So we got a box. We put things in the box. That should be good. Yep. Yep. Okay, so now we can return the box, get center. So that is a quick, easy way of doing it. Does take a little bit more memory for that split second. In the general case, we're going to have multiple targets anyways. So I'm fine with taking that little bit more memory. So. Okay, so export vol offset. Which is going to be a vector 3. And that's all I need. So that gives me that. And we should have a, whoopsie. We have a function called update camera position, which takes nothing, returns nothing, and it's going to be as simple as a it'd be position equals get center point plus offset. That should get us a new position. Okay, so we theoretically can save all of this now. Save. And if we go to camera, pour this out, we should have an offset and a couple of nodes. Let's grab one of our characters and just put them in here. So now we go to 3D. It doesn't do anything. So we aren't hitting the update. Let's go add the update real quick. This is a bad case of it, but it's only temporary so that we can get code working. So now we save this. And save all this. Our camera should be roughly in the center of this guy. I don't know where our camera is. Why is our camera down there? Is that where the player is? No. Well, sort of. Okay, we don't want the player itself. We want the rigid body. So I grabbed the wrong thing. Sorry. There we go. Now if we save, why is our rigid, why is it down there? Also, why is it yelling at me? Let's reload the save scene. There we go. Still down there. But if I pour it back, I'm pouring it back on the X solid. We also want a rotate. Well, we can set the rotate here, actually. So we're good there. So let's get a multi-view. There we go. This is the camera also. Now if we back it up. And then lift it up. And then park it over here. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't make sense because we're focusing on the other one. So we need to undo the Z. There we go. And in the grand scheme of things, I would like it a little bit higher up, maybe 100. And then I would like it to face a little bit lower. Something like that angle. For right now, that looks good. So now if we were to go in here and add the other rigid body, oopsie, increase to, there we go. And now if we hit play, stuff isn't working as I was expecting. Why is stuff not working as I expect? Why has it never worked the first time? Okay. It's the target. Let's print out target. Life's greatest question. Oh yeah. Target.name. Their names are all going to be the same. Target.parent. Target.getParent. .name. And then we want its position. So that would be target.global position. Okay. And then when we get the box, we want box.getCenter. Print. And that should get us some details. Okay, so the positions are fine. They're positioned in a way that makes sense, but get centered is not getting the center. That's weird. Get centered is the same thing as position plus size divided by 2. Let's see, is there a way? Let's get size and let's get position of that box. So we get center, but let's do print box dot position and print box dot size. Oh, guys, you see what's going on? I see what's going on. Whoopsies. We must have replaced the previous rigid body. Okay, let's add 2. That's the first physics body, and that's the second. Still not doing anything. It's getting different targets though, which is good. But the box is not changing. I am calling box.expand. I am giving it a global position, which is a vector 3. Oh, it's not exclusive. I need to do box equals box.expand. Nope. Well, now I'm getting things. The camera's not following it though. I go position equals this. Let's do some fixing. That was 80. That was 100. And I wish I could reduce it, but I guess we're just going to have to do it manually. Add 1. Physics body. Oopsie. Camera. Physics body. Done. So now if we save everything, go to the 3D ward. The camera is like right there. Oh, that's where the physics body is. The camera's there. So we need to offset the camera by 80 and 100. Nope. That's what I thought. It's going to be maybe 70 by 90 by 20. All right. Because this is this physics body. I don't know what this orange thing is. But that's fine. That's where the physics body is. This is where the camera is. Let's see if it at least follows that. Okay, camera's somewhat following it. Not beautifully, but it is following it technically. Why is it not beautiful? I mean, I guess I was calculating. No, it should be the same point over and over again. Why is it not following it beautifully? Let's worry about that later. Let's add another element. There we go. So now we have two elements, and it's like the in between of those two elements. Let's see what we get. Mm. It's not doing what I was thinking it was going to do. And I don't know why. We need to turn off this. Just real quick so that we can pass. Save. There we go. Just so we're not filling out the logs. Okay. So it's not updating fast enough or staying where I thought it would stay. Why? These are great questions. The position, maybe it needs to be global position. Let's try that. Let's see if that does good things. Let's also try a look at from position, which would be global position. To let's just do it down here. This would be, that's all great. We don't want to do this calculation twice, so let's just do a center position equals get center position. Center position. Nope, that is not it. I need this to be a bar. This will be a vector 3. Center position. And then we need a look at from position. Global position. Center position. Vector 3 dot up. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yep, that was it. It was just not looking at it. Cool. So that actually worked. That is great. Because I was like, I don't know what else I would do from there. Okay. Okay. Let's continue watching this tutorial. Okay. Let's see if we can do that. It'll be global position dot or equals vector 3 dot smooth. No, smooth. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Let's see what ChatGPT can give me. Vector 3 dot smooth damping unity is what? What is this? What is this? Current low adjust for speed. Okay. So this would just be global position. Oh, center position plus offset at 5 times, which we don't have delta. So let's see if we can get delta. If I remember right, there's a way to get delta without getting it. Get process delta time. Get process delta time. So now it should move smoother. Okay, let's get rid of these print statements since that's code's working now. And let's try increasing this ridiculously and see what happens. I mean, it's not really going all that much smoother. Let's make it smaller by a ridiculous margin. Yeah, there we go. We want it smaller. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a dolly almost. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Whoop. That guy got kind of pushed. Oh, that's cool. I like it. I actually like it at that speed too. But we should make it where if ever I don't like it, I can change it. Dolly speed. It will be a flip. And right now, I like 0.5. That's a favorite number of mine. Cool. We got that working. Yep, we don't care. We have that one. Okay, so now here's the zoom function. Okay, so this is going to be going to the camera and going in here and adjusting the field of view. So we can zoom in and we can zoom out. And it's originally at 75. So, okay, we got some options. Yep. Okay, so got a min and max zoom, which we can do. Export var min zoom. Actually, there's a range property. How do I do that in here? There's a way to do ranges. We'll go with this one. Yeah, it's export. Right. Export properties. Range. But there's no way to do multiples? No. Okay, so there's just setting. That doesn't help me much. I was hoping I could do like 2 in 1. And I guess I could do var range equals a vector 2 vector 2 he's saying 40 to, let's say, 100. I could do that. And if I was to save this, click off and click back on, I now get a range of that. But I don't think that handles vector 2s. Yeah, that doesn't do anything with vectors. So I'm going to be more verbose, and I'll do export var min range equals a float, which is equal to 40, and do the exact same thing, but for max range. And we'll make that 140. Just so that we have ease of use. And then we're going to save all that. So now we have a min and max range and a dolly speed. Go. Cool. Oopsie, he did 10. So these are zoom. So in the grand scheme of things, 10's not bad, but 40 is definitely too bad. So let's go 140. We'll figure out where that is later, but Okay, so we need to get the width of the box. So I don't want to calculate this box multiple times. So we're going to break this box calculation up a couple ways. We're going to have func. We're going to have a couple of things because we're going to make the box defined. So we're going to have a func ready now. And we're going to go vol box. Or actually, we can just do box equals AABB, which actually means we can just do this on the onReady, which will be fitted right about here. So at onReady, vol box equals ABB equals ABB. So now we have a box defined globally everywhere. And we can start using that box. So now, instead of defining it here, this just becomes a function called, which actually can get moved up here. Is there a way to clear my box? Or actually expand. And close, get. How do I reset? ChatGPT. How do I reset a AAVB? I imagine I just redefine it, but I'm wondering if there's a clean. No, okay. So this actually becomes even easier. We don't even care about box until we set targets. Once we set targets, then we do for target in targets. Or actually, no, we need to set the box. Box equals AABB. Done. And then we expand the box to our targets. And then get center becomes box.getCenter. So wherever this car was, right here, comes this. Which we call it twice, so that's fine. We'll clean it up and make it a variable. There we go. So now we don't need to do that. We only define this when there's new targets. Cool. And now we have a box. So now in the zoom function, function update field of view, takes a void. And right now we're just going to pass it. Yeah, he's recalling the bounds multiple times. And he's looping through it again as well. Which means unless it's optimized, he is calling that for loop twice. Which for a small set of targets isn't bad, but okay, so he's saying we just need the width of the box. So box.size. I don't know what else he's about to type. .x. Okay. However, I wonder if there's a command to get the widest side of the box. Longest axis. Longest axis size. I think we just want that. That's shortest axis. So right now we just have this print box dot get longest axis. There we go. So that should get us the longest axis to print off of. Let's see, let's see. Oh, that does not sound good. Let's reopen Godot. Do. Okay, and we're back. We're in multi. Where were we? We were just about to print. Clear. Let's see what happens. Hey, we get a bunch of debug. That's great. What are these errors? A bunch of warnings. Rotate model. Vector up cannot be. What can vector up not be? Oopsie. Okay. Vector up cannot be parallel to each other. Wait, what is this? Where am I? Rotate model to face direction. That is yelling at me. That is code I did not even touch. Why is that yelling at me? None of this have changed. Freak bug? No, it's still yelling at me. Maybe it was yelling at me before and I didn't notice. The target vector and up cannot be parallel. Linear vector. Linear vector cannot be greater than that. This gets calculated on that. Is this being stored somewhere? No, that's why. It's being literally calculated and then not done with anything. Well, no, it's calculated because it's stored in the property. Target vector and up cannot be parallel. Let's see if ChatGPT can handle that. ChatGPT, what does this mean? If direction is 0, okay, so they're assuming that I get passed in a direction. return. Prevent looking at the 0 vector. Up vector is up. I can do a dot matrix. Use another vector as up. We just take this and just shove it right here. If linear velocity is close enough to the up vector, then we can just return and call it a day. Oh, it doesn't like my mixing things. Cannot return null. Can it just return then? There we go. Let's see if that fixes that problem. Okay, it doesn't fix that problem. No, it kind of does. What's these other? Cannot be up. This should ensure that it's not up. Maybe this needs to be less than. But now it doesn't look like they're rotating. Can I do a try catch? I don't know. I've never actually tried that in Godot. Is there such a thing as a try catch? 2 hours remaining, guys. Okay, it's not giving me a quick answer. Is there a way to do a try catch? If something went wrong, push error. That's not great. That's not really a try catch. None of these are real try catches. Yeah, none of these are actual try catches. No try catches. You can prevent, but you can't try catch. Little things that I find out about Godot that I'm just like, why? It's literally because it's just falling. That's the issue, is the model just falls to the ground for like a split second. But the dot product should have worked. Like, this should work. I take the vector I'm currently traveling, I normalize it, I do the dot product with up, and if those two numbers are 0, then I return. So 0, 1. If they're less than 0, 1, then I skip and I return. But they're not rotating now. See, that's the issue, is if I take these out, they'll rotate. You see how they're kind of constantly looking in the direction that they're supposed to be facing? Yeah, I don't get it. But then I get an infinite number of bugs at the very beginning. Mm. Maybe it's this one. Maybe I do need to just do this. Return. And it's not direction, it's going to be your linear velocity. If your linear velocity is approximately 0, then return. That shouldn't matter anyways. Yeah, that doesn't matter. So that's not actually what's causing the problem. This is what's causing the problem. The issue, though, is it eventually resolves, but not in a clean way. So let's have it just print out this number so that I can kind of guess how much is too much. So we're going -1, -1, -1, and then we go to 1. So maybe as long as it's greater than 0? Or no, we were going negative. As long as it's less than 0, we return. There we go. And now, when we hit the space, we get negative numbers, which is less than 0. But it's all negative, so it actually needs to be as long as it's less than negative 0.99. Right? That's what it had. Yeah. That makes sense. The vector is negatives. There we go. Look at that. Somewhat facing in the direction they're traveling. And no more errors. Let's see that in the host game to make sure the camera didn't break. Nope, it looks like the camera didn't break. They're turning in not the ideal direction. That's the underlying issue, but that's fine. Okay, back to tests, back to camera. Okay. So actually, where are the printouts? That was wherever I just was. That was like in the body script, right? Yeah. I need to take out that print. I don't care about it. Cool. Let's save all of this. And let's play. Oopsie. That is my network test. Doesn't matter. Okay. Why is my camera not? Oh, yeah. I'm not doing anything on that. But I am updating the position. Why is the position not updating? Process, update position, take the current position, get the position, work the position. That all was working. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's fine. Why is this not being called? Is it because box is undefined? Condition is inside tree is true. Okay, so it doesn't like that box is being defined that way. Or I guess it just doesn't like that it's on ready, maybe? No, it just doesn't like that. Okay. So we need to create the box every time, which means we should have a manager function that we can call once per frame, but then it creates the box, it gets the targets, and then we pass the box onwards. So function update box doesn't need anything because everything's provided to it. It's going to return a void because we're not giving anything back out. It's going to grab the box. It's going to update the box. And this will be done on the function ready update box. Look at that. That's good. Did not move the box though. We're all updating it, but we're not moving it. Oh, because it, shoot. We are going to have to call it every time. Because it doesn't get nodes, it gets positions. That's why. But we can call it once, update it, and then update the positions. So now we can do that camera zoom. And then it follows the camera. There we go. Okay. So now we've done the update position. We can do update field of view. And we can start logging that data. So 56, 56, 56, 26, 100, 26, 100. So it looks like 26 to 100 is about the range, which is fine. That's perfectly in line with what we're looking at. Yep, that's fine. No. I think I have to do math LORP. No. How do you do LORP? Is it float LORP? No. How to do floating LORP? And get up. It should be float LORP. Do. No, it is just LORP. It's just yelling at me because it's being rude. Because I'm typing in a different language. That makes sense. We want a float LORP. And we want it from the max. And the min. And the thing we just calculated, which is box dot grade get longest XOR size. And I want to rename these. These should be min zoom, max zoom. It is 3:30, guys. We're past 3:30 today. 3:30. And you guys have added about an hour and 18 minutes to it so far. So I'm not getting off until 5. At least. Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. So now in theory, it should zoom in and out. Not looking like, oh wait, I'm just calculating the value. I'm not doing anything with it. Camera field of view dot, okay. So this becomes field, I'm in the camera. I'm in a camera 3D. How do I get my field of view? Is it really just, oh my gosh. Okay, equals new zoom. Okay. Okay, so they're wanting me to do the same thing before I go field of view dot more new zoom times skip process go to time. That's interesting. It has a LORP in the 3D, but not in that, not in the 2D. Okay. We'll just go with the original to the new. By okay, let's see how bad this is. That's not bad. That's bad. That is real bad. Okay. Let's clear. Let's clear. How do I stop you? You can stop calculating my field of view right now. Can I save you? And thank you. Thank you. That was really bad. We need to divide this number by some number. Let's go 50 for right now, because that's what the tutorial shows. Okay, we can clear that. Save. We're still getting bad numbers. Field of view. Okay, it needs to be between those two numbers. The bad thing is we don't know what it is. So let's print out the new zoom and see what that's getting us. We also need to uncomment it. 0. Okay, interesting. That is not what I was expecting. Okay, what if we don't divide by 50? Still 0. Okay, let's find out with some more details on this. Okay, print max zoom. There's a space. Min zoom. And print out box.get bonus exercise. Okay, we are getting nulls. That would break a lot of things. Yes, we are getting NARS. Hey, look, now we're not getting NARS. We are still getting a huge number now. That makes sense. So let's divide this by 50 again. There we go. Numbers are looking good again. 150. It kind of zoomed out, but that's fine. We'll adjust that number as well. Okay, let's see how that looks in system. That's quite zoomed out. Oh, now we zoomed it. Now we zoomed out. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, now we're back in. Bye, we're out again. Bye, oh, we're in again. Why? Why oh why oh why? Is my physics bodies not moving? They have to be moving. That's a physics body. Like these are physics bodies. They should be moving. These are physics bodies. Let's see. That's all fine. I'm looking for the position. That's sus. It's sus that the member and the built-in script are different, but I don't think that's ultimately the problem. There we go. Position. Are you moving? We'll find out. Yes, you are successfully moving. That's fine. Guys, this is insane. Okay, let's see if you're moving. It looks like you should be moving, but we'll see. Whee! Bye-bye. Yeah, you're moving too. Yep, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're gonna come. Nope, too far. Okay, so you guys are moving, which makes me believe that something's wrong. um, let's make this a variable and start adjusting this. Export var zoom factor float equals 50, and we know that's a bad number. And then we need to grab this, throw it in here, save this off, figure out what it set it to, because it set it to something stupid. Yep, there we go. Okay, 50 is a bad number. Let's try 5. 5's a bad number. Let's try 500. 500 seems to be a safe number. Let's see what happens. Oh, it reset to 50. Why did it reset to 50? There we go. Okay, that's not bad. This is more of what I was expecting. Let's try 300. 300's still a little too close in my opinion. But it looks like the lower the number, the closer it gets. So let's actually try 750. Oh my gosh, fool. Oh my gosh, that was a perfect jump scare. Oh, I was so scared, like I broke my computer or something. It's like 750. Boom. Oh, that was good, bro. You did good. Okay, 750 is pretty close too. So I don't like 750 either. So maybe 200? Okay, 200's about where I want it to be. Yeah, 200 seems to be the good number. Maybe 175. Because it got a little too personal, in my opinion, from up close when they got close together. Why is the camera locked? Also, why is it not like directly looking at them? It's like looking at their foot. What should I do there? The camera's locked because the position is the current position look to the center position, which is fine because we're updating the global position, but it means the global position is kind of set. Maybe we should just do position. Instead of updating the global position, let's try just updating the position. Yeah, I don't like that it takes the camera, it seems like, as a factor. Like, that makes sense. But, like, when they get close, the camera should, like, zoom in. Like, right here, the camera should be pulling closer. Much closer. It's like it's COVID or something. Okay, so position didn't really change anything. So why are we not changing our position significantly? Let's print out the center position. Actually, no, let's do two things. Let's remove the offset. Let's do that. Because if we remove the offset, we're seeing where the camera actually lives. So the camera is actually living right there. Yeah, I know it's failing to look at. Okay. Why is the camera, when no offset's applied, living right here? Because in theory, if we were to take this rigid body, sorry, if we were to take this rigid body and this rigid body, they're about the same x coordinates. You'd think that the camera would line up on the x. They are about the same y, so you'd think the camera would line up on the y, and the z would be the only real difference. So let's stop this and figure out where this camera is. It is currently at 16.569, which is, the body is located at 0x, and the other body is located at 0x as well. So something's broken there, because the camera should not be at 0x, or should be at 0x. Why would it not be? Let's make this position as well. Does the camera up? Has a different position. Where are you, camera? Camera is sitting right here, which is almost at 0, and that's 13. That's the issue. Yep. And now it got confused, and now it's looking at the ground. That's fine. So that was the underlying issue, is these were positioned wrong. So now we can turn on the offset again. Now, there you go. And now if we open it up, we get a different view. Nice. We're still zooming out when they're still close together, which that really shouldn't be the case. But we're getting there. Okay, so now if I go into 3D land and reload my scene, the camera moves out. Now, sadly, I have to take out one of the physics bodies and save the scene and reload the scene. Why is the camera not? Camera, why are you not running? That's not where the camera should be, because now there's only one body. Well, I guess that is where the camera is. Okay. Which body do I still have? It is the main body. So you are where the camera should be. The camera is not there. So let's move the camera there. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. I think these are local space, and they shouldn't be. They should be global space. So I think the characters being local is fine, but I think, so like, the reason why I'm saying this is, let's say I want to move the camera on the Z axis right now. I would grab Z and start ticking Z back. If you see, the camera moves back on that z-axis, which I guess is right, because that is the global z-axis. Okay, fine. We need it on... We need to bring it back on the Z. Let's go to about 70. We need to bring it up to about the Y. And why are you focusing there? That is not where the body is. So maybe the node is the wrong one. Again. Because it's focusing there, which it shouldn't do. We're going to break everything. It's going to get confused. Let's grab the board scene, maybe? Let's try the board scene again. No, not the static body. Where is this? Where are we going? Hmm. 90 minutes, guys. Let's reset that. I wish there was a way I could lock this. No way I could lock the inspector. No. I can't blame them. Unity has the same issue. Grab the model. Model's the same place. Like, what is making this orange box appear? Is it this? If this was to be 0. No. Oopsie. Bye-bye, papers. There we go. Okay. If I just don't know what that orange box is. Nope. Editor settings. Inspector. No. It's on the node. It appears. Not on there. Not on there. So it's something attached to the rigid body. I have this dampening. Wasn't that. I can get reset. I have this dampening. Nope, wasn't that. That can get reset. So neither that nor the angular velocity one. Have these locks, but those don't seem to be doing anything. So we have the collision shape, we have the model, and then we have the remote 3D. That's where it is. That's why it's out there in front of it. That makes sense. Okay. But that doesn't explain why this camera does not line up logically with what I imagine the center is. So, like, if I was to grab the remote 3D, how? We'll grab the remote 3D. Put it there. You imagine that this camera, when saved and everything and reloaded, would go to the remote 3D. So where is it? Who knows? It's looking at something weird. It's still connected to the dot, and I don't get why it's connected there. Let's grab the physics body. Let's put that in there. So this is the expected behavior. So it's rising up from the ground. Is it done? It looks like it's done. So it went up to 14 and then it's stuck at 0. But it's stuck at 0, 0. Okay. I think I know what might be happening is this physics body is at 0, 0 locally. But globally, if I was to take this out, I bet it's not at 0, 0. So let's go into the script. Go into the multi-camera target. And let's make this global position again. There's the camera moving into something. That's a promising sign. Okay. Where is my camera now? It is right there. Come on. Where's my mouse? Hey, when it does this, give me my mouse back. Cool. So the camera is right there, facing down near the foot, which is not where it should be. 15, 828, 4.5. And it only has this physics body. So, for some reason, it believes this is an acceptable location, and that's not true. So, we're going to go into the script, and we're going to say, this should be global position. And we're going to run that and see what moves. Okay, I am heading towards something. What is that something? It looks like I am basically in the same location. So I have not actually changed. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Okay. I might throw this code into ChatGPT. Do do do. Remind me. I'm just gonna throw this code into ChatGPT. Okay. Why does the camera not end up at the center of a single target with this code? What am I doing wrong? The camera is not perfectly centered at a single target because of how you're handling the AABB expansion and center calculation. Fixes start ABB as a 0 size box. Initialize the empty box at 000, so calling. Oh, okay. For a single target doesn't guarantee correct center. If there's only one target, box might return an unexpected. Okay. So we need to change that bit of code here. So instead of doing this, we need to do for index in range of targets dot size if index equals 0, then box equals AABB targets index dot global underscore position. Else, we can do the same thing we were doing, just expanding. Except targets now will be defined a little bit more. Okay, so that one issue. Let's see if there's any other major issues that make sense. LORP had delays. Yep, look at position might be fighting the LORP. To make the camera look at the center position, but if the position is not the center position, it might cause. Okay, that's fine. Cool. So in theory, that was my issue. Let's see what happens. AAB is non-constructible. Oh yeah, I need the vector of 0, I guess. That's promising. It looks like I'm somewhere. Where am I? Where is the camera? Look at that. The camera is in dead center. Nice. That is what we wanted. Okay. Now, I should be able to go to the camera, get a bunch of errors, keep getting those errors, but I should be able to go, I need it to be X, outside X by a couple, maybe 60. We needed it to go up by like 100. And maybe it should be fine there. So let's just keep bringing X out a little bit, maybe 120. Up a little bit, maybe 200, 300, 250. Let's move X a little bit further back. 250. That looks good. Cool. Now we can grab the second physics body and drag that in. That's a promising perspective. Let's see how that looks in game. That is promising. That is very promising. Might want the loop to loop a little slower, but that is kind of what I was looking for. Look at that zoom in. Look at that zoom in. Look at that. That's so nice. Cool. So let's decrease the dolly speed a little bit. Oopsie, not negatives. Let's make it 0.1. See how bad that is. Okay, 0.1's a little too fast. So let's try to make it 1. Yeah, there we go. That looks cleaner. Let's maybe make it 5, just to see what that does. Well, let's try 50, just to see. Okay, 50 seems good. Zoom speed seems to be a little bit too fast, so let's try 100. Oh wait, this isn't zoom speed. This is just the factor. Where's zoom speed? Update field of view, delta time. We aren't even deltaing it. Let's do dolly speed just to see what happens. Woo! Dolly speed sped very fast. And we got to a 0. Why did we get to a 0? I guess dolly speed needs to be. I guess we need a zoom speed. Zoom speed. Export var zoom speed. Float equals, let's go 5 to start it out. Let's save all this up. Let's go in here, put this to, reset this to 5. We'll keep the dolly speed at 50. Okay, 5 is a little aggressive. Let's try 50. Either this is going to be more aggressive or less aggressive. More aggressive. We don't want that. So let's try 0.5. There we go. 0.5 seems nice. I'm going to go actually 0.05. Because I don't mind it taking a little bit of time to zoom in. Because in theory, the game's going to be playing, people are going to be doing moves, so like less aggressive zooming is going to be good. Let's see if we drop the dolly speed to like that as well. I'm just curious what that would do. So dolly speed is basically how much rotation it does at any given moment. Does that make sense in the script? Where do we put dolly? It's the positioning loop. So that loops the position. We should maybe loop that. I don't know. Any thoughts, opinions for anyone watching? Like, does this feel like a good final product? If you were playing this game and this was the main camera. Actually, no, I have a better example. We can actually go to the host game and see it in host game. Like, does this feel good? I somewhat feel like I want to rotate the player towards the spot they're about to land on before they go to it. That's weird that the shadow just called out. Kind of weird that we're zooming out still. Why are we zooming out still? That's a lot of debugger bugs. Still getting rotation issues. But that's just. I have no clue why I'm getting rotation issues there. Why are we those zoomed out? Can I do? Nope, it's render converting. Yep, there you go. Put that on top so that I can go into the remote, go into the camera, and see why we're zoomed out so much. Nope, that doesn't seem to be doing anything good. Why are we zoomed out? That's the box numbers. That's cool. That's cool that I can see that now. The field of view is 96. That's just going to bring us something. Nope, come on. There we go. So let's go 85 here. So that will force the zoom in. That'll make it 85. Let's go 50. Let's see how that works. Does it actually save it? I don't think it did. Okay, we need to go into test camera and make this 50. Let's see, let's see. Actually, I'm in the wrong view. I want to do host game. Because that's going to be a true view of what it's going to be. That's not bad. I'm just going to do some breaky break. Let's put this on top so we can see it. Let's grab a player board. And let's just start picking them off the board. Okay, their physics is doing some weird math. That's fine. We can force it to do more math. Off the board you go. Keep going. See where we end up. Where did you? There you are. So that's a pretty good view. Let's try setting the other one really far off as well. Let's make your linear velocity negative 100. Negative 1,000. That's fine too. Let's just increase your constant first. Whoopsie. This needs to be negative. So it handles the camera view, it seems like, pretty well. Let's. Woo. And we're getting super stretch. Oopsie. And I'm not helping it. I am not helping it at all. Let's make this 0. The universe is 1. Okay. That's a bad example, but we could save all this. Go into Godot, or not Godot, GitLab. Save all this. We've gotten the camera working. This is player stats. It's been relocated to the node. Player stats been relocated to the node. Relocated. Yep. Relocated. Multi-camera code. Updated multi-camera. Cool. Updated multi-target camera. That's just so I can go messing around with some things and make sure I'm not breaking anything. So let's go put some people where they shouldn't be. Let's say that you are on 100 times that. And you are also on 100 times that. Okay, I'm breaking the camera. That's fine. You are 100 times that. And you are on 100 times that. And the field of view is trying to resolve itself. Okay, 100 times might have been a little too much. Let's try just dividing it by. Let's divide it by 100. Get them back where they were. And then we're just. There we go. Is camera gonna fix itself? Yep, there it is. We're coming back. We're coming back in, guys. Look at it. Here it comes. Okay. Let's instead of doing that, let's go here. Why can't I control myself? There we go. I think I was doing it. Let's go to a single camera view. There we go. Nope, I don't need the preview. Thank you. There we go. Let's increase this by a bunch so that we can put character 1 all the way over here. Character 2 all the way over here. And let's see what camera is doing. Camera. It's trying its best. It is really trying its best. So theoretically, where the blue arrow is pointing out is where the blue arrow is pointing in, or where the camera's pointing in. Right? Is that a true statement? Am I making lies? Oopsie. No, I want to. Yeah, so it's like trying. It's trying really hard. But the issue is it's not growing fast enough. So maybe the dolly does need to be like that. How bad is this? This is 1,000. This is 1,000 as well. So it's a bad case. Not a great case. But the camera should be theoretically handling it. And it's not. It's so much not, I think the camera died. I think what we're literally looking at is the camera dead. Yeah, it's like I can't do that. So that may be a limiting factor on how big we make our birds. Of course, what happens if I set the camera offset by a bunch? Does that help? Who knows? We'll run and see. I imagine it's going to immediately break. Yep. Let's go to the script and turn off the auto calculation. Hello. I feel like Sublime's getting, or not Sublime, StreamerBot's getting laggy. Did you say bridge? Bridge? I am saying everything's broken. It's not actually broken. I'm just maximizing the tests. So that's fine. So where is my 2D camera? It's in the ether. Things are going bad. Why is it going so bad? Should be at the center of the universe. Is your message getting cut off? No. Oh, yes, it is. Why is it? StreamerBot, you're doing bad. Broken games sound like fun. No, I'll show you. I'll show you, haha, PhD. I'll show you. Give me a quick second to save everything. And then go here and go, please forget everything I just did. Discard local, boom. Look at this. Let's go to the host game. Look how good this is. Look at that. It looks so nice. So the idea is this is gonna be the screen you're sharing, because the screen you're playing on is gonna be your phone. So this will be like what you're streaming and stuff. And you got your bird, you got your turns you're on, your turn phase, settings if you need to change anything for the host. Then each character has their own camera, as well as the screen camera. And then you can actually play it. And right now I'm just testing to see how far I can get the camera out. But so far, it looks pretty good. A lot of stuff still need to be done, but oh yeah, the floor is everywhere. The floor is everywhere. I haven't gotten the player logic coded up yet. Most likely that might be tomorrow, since I only got about an hour of stream time left. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get a hydrate. How's your day been going? Oh yeah, the floor's doing great. Maxed out every setting. This has been a great stream. This has been a long stream. I am so very much happy that we're at the 1 hour mark. Of course, who knows how much you guys are going to keep talking and how long we're going to be at that 1 hour mark. Okay. So, relaxing. Very tired from yesterday. Oh, wow. Is it because of the stream yesterday or just other things? Okay, find my camera. Find where I am. Where am I? View, 1. Perspective, camera. Other. Middle of nowhere. Can you please just focus me in on one view? Up there you go. I think I broke the editor. I think that's what happened. Is like the editor tried to stretch as wide as the camera and it broke. Oh yeah. Did you ever get to meeting that high score of yours? Or is it still ever elusive? Okay, let's get our viewports. That's that. And then let's just start pulling this body this way. It's going to try to refocus them. That looks pretty good. Didn't beat it. Tried it once. Aw. Okay, and let's pour this guy this way. And we're zooming out even further. And something's broken here. We don't need to zoom out this far. The math is broken. That's what's going on. Because we did not need to zoom out that far to achieve it. So let's put these guys back. Have the camera come back. Pug finally beat his best time. Oh, nice. Polydeuces improved very quickly. I did not know who Polydeuces is, so that'll be a new person to meet. Okay. You entered the event horizon. Yeah. So that's what I'm gathering is something in the camera's math is entering an event horizon. Get the longest, divide by the factor. I wonder if, but the longest should always be big. So like, that shouldn't be the problem. That camera angle. Oh yeah. Well, we could test it. We can go field of view off. You can turn the field of view off. Save it. Get back to 3D land. So now we aren't going to stretch the field of view. So it's going to be 31 always. Okay, he was in the stream for a while. Okay. And he goes by that? Okay, maybe I just didn't notice. Next stop, Singularity. Okay, so now if we drag this guy out, that's interesting. The camera is trying to move in, which it really should not be trying to move in. Okay, the camera's trying to get into that. So the issue is it doesn't seem like the camera ever wants to move on an outwards direction. So maybe we need to offset the camera much better. So let's have the camera get centered again. And maybe we just need to push the camera back out further and then just zoom in with the field of focus. Because I think that's what the issue is the camera's trying to like stay at a position that's not great. Okay, so let's just add a couple of thousand to these, a couple hundred to that. So now it's like that. And now if I was to zoom in, we get a lot closer. So that's good. So I'm wondering what happens if we set the script to do that now. So now if we say, hey, script, you can zoom in automatically. What do we get? Field of view is going down significantly. But will it be good enough? I see spots. That's all I see. Let's increase this zoom speed by 1. So they can get actually there fast. So it's thinking this is 25. Oh, no, 24. So it's believing that this should be 24, and it should not. It should be a lot closer. What if I make 1 the max? So I'm off by a factor. Let's make it 10 still with the max. And then let's divide. Let's make the zoom factor 100. So 100 is still far out. So let's go 200. Okay, let's go 400. So now we're bringing the zoom factor in closer. You can't see what I'm changing. There you go. Let me move this over. So I'm looking at this number and this number. And once these numbers get to an appropriate value where I'm like, yeah, we're zooming in at the right rate, then I'll be happy. 500 still too much. Let's try 700. Wow, 700 still not enough. Let's do 1,000. Okay. 2,000. Now we're getting in there. 3,000. Let's make the zoom speed also faster so that we don't have to worry about it. Okay. 3,000 is not enough. 5,000. Okay, now I think we're hitting the maximum of that. So if I do 1, what breaks? Can't be less than 1. So 3,000 still breaks. 2,000 still breaks. 1,000 still breaks. Stop for the breakage. Okay. So that's that. 2,000 gets me close enough that I feel happy with that. The angle is not great, but we can adjust the angle. But that should get us the ability now to move this guy further out. And the bird still stays in view. Now, I don't necessarily like how little it seems to be getting. So let's try to fix that. As I try to figure out where my mouse is again. There we go. I don't know why it does that every now and then. Okay. So let's look at the camera. Right now it's at 68.5, which is a little too big. We want it really to be like maybe 25. 25 would be a good angle. And let's grab these bodies and push them further out. Yeah, so now we're at like 2,000 that way. 2,000 that way. And like you're now getting to crazy amounts where like the game should not render this. This is bad. So let's reset that down to 0, reset this down to 0. And go to the board and offset this by a little bit. And offset this guy by a little bit. Grab both of these and move them back by a little bit. Okay. So now, if we were to play it, we run into that error because the floating point is doing weird things. Maybe a little too close to comfort. So let's try to adjust that. I think last time we did that, we upped this and that pushes us back a little bit. Let's see. We're still getting less than and greater than. Why? Why are you getting that? Let's set this up to be always on top. There we go. We'll go to remote, go to this camera. Oopsie. This camera's not doing that. Scene 3D, camera 3D. Like, what camera is this? Like, which camera is having this error? I could just hide the errors. Nothing happens when I don't see it. Like, nothing's appearing here either. What camera is doing this? Scene 3D. Where is that being defined? I mean, I have these cameras. Are these cameras getting ridiculous? They shouldn't be. 75. 75. No, those cameras aren't getting ridiculous. I don't get which camera is getting ridiculous. Is it because of this? If I clear that, that'd be weird. That'd be weird if your viewport was causing game errors. No, okay, that's good. It's not weird. It's just strange. Is it trying to set it that low? Let's see. Let's just do an interception here. And let's go var new pod equals this. New pod print new pod. Yep, it's trying to set it to some ridiculous value. Okay, we can adjust that. We can make that easy. We just need to, we have control on the max, zoom factor, max, and min. So we need to make the zoom factor make sense. Okay. Yeah, it's trying to be ridiculous. That's what it is. Okay, how about we go 200 or 20? Still trying to be ridiculous. Don't know why. Okay, we can kind of do the math. Let's do the math. So we're gonna have a print statement. Yeah, we'll do a print statement. Oopsie. There you go. Let's do print of the new, or we need the pod space, and we'll just keep making that. Okay. New zoom. And then get processor data time times zoom speed. Okay. And we might as well get it. What is the zoom factor? Okay. Okay, so these are the numbers we're getting. And they are resulting in a negative 0.3. So that means that the new zoom, the field of view that's currently there is less than the field of view that is currently there, right? If I click the game, I get negatives because the field of view is at 16. The new zoom is trying to get to 3, which that makes sense. That's fine, right? From to, wait, 0 to 1. 0 to 4, 75 gets that. Okay. So we're going from from 13 to 3, which means we get a negative value, which is not good. So we could maybe skip it. Because like the camera's not bad. So we could just go if new for is greater than or equal to 0, or yeah, we'll put 0.001. Then we can update the pod. We fix that error. It doesn't give us that error anymore. Not the greatest fix, but I think that does fix the error then. And it looks good. Zooming in, let's see what it looks like with the actual GUI component. People are going, people are moving. Oh yeah, the factor is really high. We need to drop the camera factor or the camera zoom speed. Let's make that 5. The camera zoom factor, I think, is fine, but the camera zoom speed is a little too fast. It might even need to be slower, even lower. Let's try like 0.05. Okay, 0.05 is a little too slow. 0.5. 5's getting there. I think 25 would be the best. Because I want it to not be jumpy if like 2 people get really close to each other. So like here it can zoom in, but then it should zoom out and not like jump right back into that. So I think that's a good feel. So I think we're getting there. We'll just keep these for now. Okay, let's save that up. Let's save that. Let's see what it all looks on the host. And I think we got board game. Or not board game, but like camera. Yeah, that feels much better in my opinion. And then we could zoom in because they're close. Roll again. They are close, but then they're come apart. Zoom in again. Close, apart, close, they're apart, close, and apart. Yep, that looks good. I think we'll test the wide scope of everything. Either tomorrow or whenever we get an actual board working. But I think that looks good. So I think we're making big progress. I also think my computer is like dying right now. Let's see. How bad is all this? It's just StreamerBot. StreamerBot just not hoarding up to how much I am streaming. Let's go to history. I think I can clear the history maybe. Let's see if that helps. Yep, that was it. So I need to figure out an action to clear history. Let's quickly Google that real quick. StreamerBot clear history. Action history. Navigate. Action. Sub action. I can clear the queue. Curious if I can clear the history. Let's just ask ChatGPT. No, I can clear the queue, but that's not clearing the history. That's not true either. So, nope, neither of that works. So I just have to be wary. But now I know whenever stuff starts lagging, it's because StreamerBot. Okay, cool. That works. I don't know why that view was weird. Let's open that up again. Did that do anything weird to the GUI? No, I just have it in a weird state. Okay. Yeah, I broke it. I broke it. We're gonna wait for it to respond. I did save it, so we're good. Die. There we go. That won't happen in the final game. That only happens because the players. Oopsie. What is that? That's Alt Shift H, right? Yeah. There you go. That only happens because I can hit the spacebar faster than the game can run the players. And I don't have any catch on that. But eventually, you have to wait for all the players to play the cards to have that catch. So there's not going to be a chance of that. So that's nice. And it's taking about 10 seconds per turn to move. So that's about where I was hoping to aim. Okay, let's go to GitLab again. we've updated this. I should not put that there. I should put that in the comment in the code. This is a safeguard for negative numbers. You do figure out why this becomes negative and fix it. There we go. Best always to leave comments where the actual stuff is. Okay, so now that we have a comment explaining what that does, that's all good. We changed a bunch of numbers. That's all fine. And we built it a couple more times. So updated multi-target camera. And we'll push that. And we'll push it. So now it's on the internet. I don't have to worry about my computer crashing and deleting everything. Woo! Let's see what's going on in the world. Apparently I posted something on Facebook many years ago. Whoop. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Action, setup, make visible. Nope, don't care. What do you use to never miss chat? Except that you're going to miss chat every now and then. Super Bowl time. When is that? That's starting in like an hour, guys. You guys have anyone you're cheering for? Nine hours ago is when I started this stream. Oh my gosh. Okay. What is the time? We got 30 seconds. I'm going to quickly grab a snack, think about what we're going to do next, and we'll see. Let's see what I can do. G? StreamerBot, you're still cutting off things. GG! Oh, yeah. It's annoying that StreamerBot's cutting off chat. Let's see if I can set up something for you guys real quick. So instead of me inputting it, I theoretically should be able to copy all this code, put it in here, and I just need a thing to check. Have like a little timer. Actually, I could do time. Or just have ChatGPT generate me a timer. I want in Godot underscore process function to make a Boolean true only one frame for every 15 seconds. Okay. Timer Boolean. Okay, we can add that real quick. And then if timer is greater than, otherwise set it to false. We can do that real quick. What are you yelling at? Oh, you don't like the tabs. And you're not going to like trigger, I get it. So now instead of this, we should be able to make trigger. And that should be good. And in theory, when I hit play, it should automatically trigger every 15 seconds. And just verify that before I do anything. Yep, there you go. So you guys can watch a demo of what the game would be like. Hopefully it doesn't break. Should be about 5 seconds in between runs as I get food and eat. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So any opinions and thoughts yet? Try and make this as quiet as possible. Go. Some seaweed. I think we got the camera system working. Which sucks because I think that means we have to work on the client system next. So there's going to be one camera per player, one for one for the host, and then I need one for like a map view, but I might need 6. So it might be 12 for player, one for host. Well, we haven't gotten to a point where in the subathon you guys can choose what I'm having for dinner. So I'll most likely have some lasagna tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I feel like I set my goals too high, but I was so scared that I would set my goals too low, and like I would constantly not be doing things. Yeah, I'm going AFK right now. I'm having a snack of seaweed. But look, Skepsis, we did all this. It looks great. Like I feel like I could watch a stream of somebody like playing this. Oh yeah. That's one reason why I wanted to do this is I felt like if I put let's see, if we did how long have we been streaming? We've done about 9 hours and 40 minutes. So almost 10 hours. If I put another 10 in 10 hours tomorrow, that's 20 hours of dev time, which I don't do even in like a week. So this is advancing the game quite significantly. Well, I hope nothing stupid goes on in the ward. Oh yeah, I have a lot of thought process put into doing this stream. Like Lady Legna and I talked about it. I talked to other streamers. I did a bunch of math. The only thing I didn't do well is the goals, but I was scared. I'm so sorry for all the crunching. It would be cool to see this camera when it's moving across a big map. There's a lot of little fears I have with that. I call this a success. I do too. I mean, you guys added almost an hour, almost 2 hours to this stream. I gave you guys a free 8 hours, and you guys made it almost two more. Like to me, the top-down view, the main camera here, doesn't look great, and I don't think it's going to look better when the modders are there. But because you can see each character's sub view, I think it's not going to be too bad. Yep, sorry for the be right back. You'll be fixed. I was just too quiet. I was thinking, I have a World War II map, or one. I think it's World War One. That I was going to randomize. And I watched a video recently of somebody doing that idea, like idealization of it. And they were just going to like black out the map. But if I do that on this type of view, it'd be kind of hard to grasp everything. And I was like, well, what would be a cool way of doing this? And I was like, well, trench warfare, they used to have like wooden pallets on top of the trenches every now and then, or tops or wooden pallets and stuff. I was like, it'd be cool as you enter one, I can detect that and remove the wooden pallet so you can see that one, but then you can't see any of the other ones because the wooden pallets are there. I think for the last like 20 minutes or so, I think we might just idealize what tomorrow will bring. So watching this, I don't feel sick or at all by the camera. So I think we did good on the camera. I don't feel like I'm like getting nauseous watching this moving back and forth. Okay. I mean, a bunch of notifications. What's going on? Looks like Discord finally caught up and sent me a bunch of messages. That's what's going on. Okay, let's get into this. Okay. Let's see what we can do. I think I will keep this kind of in the corner right here. There we go. Actually, I'll put it in the corner here so I can make it smaller. There we go. So we've done a lot. That's not great. There's a lot of errors. It's all this rotation nonsense. I need to figure out this error. Like, I need to figure out how close is too close. And I need to figure out why they're even hitting it. But neither of that is here nor now. Okay, so as that continues running, we haven't gotten through any of the goals, which that's fine. I feel like we did good. Had enjoyment. Kind of glad we didn't do some of these, so I'm happy. Tomorrow, since we've gotten this kind of working, we could start designing up what the main app is going to look like. I know at one point I want it to look like this, where we have a map and the cards you're about to move, some option settings, and a grid. But what is the phase before that? What is going to be the way to drawing? I mean, I guess we don't have to think about it. We could do this, and then I could build up an emulation of that. We could do this one because this is going to be what's on the PC generally. This will be what's on your phone generally. And this wouldn't be too hard. We just have to have a horizontal scroll, text label, some drag and drops. That's going to be difficult. That might be some fun code to code up. I'm definitely enjoying seeing some work on user experience. Oh yeah, I want to build this where it's actually enjoyable. Oh, I have not explained the two cards. I should do that. That would be a fun one. Because I said I allowed 2 cards now, but I haven't explained how. Let's see, did I write up it anywhere? I bet I didn't, but drafting, discard. That's a comment. Code example. Activation size. Okay. I didn't write it too much. But my idea, we'll go back to this, is as you're scrolling through, trying to figure out which card you're going to play, you pick up the card, you put it over here, it'll rotate 90 degrees. You can play up to 2 cards. There's 3 types of cards now. You have traditional travel cards, which doesn't do anything other than move you. They're the lowest of the low. You might never use them. Then you have trick cards. I want to say trick cards are the next one. And they are ones that will affect you as well, or another player. So you could think of, I have trick cards in a list somewhere. Where is it? Steal. Steal is a good example. You can steal a card or a hand from another player. So trick cards and travel cards are always, or almost always, going to be 1. So you can put 2 of those down. You can put a movement and a trick that moves also, or you can put 2 tricks that also move, or you can put 2 moves to move. I'm thinking the movement's going to be a max of 30, with the max per card being 15. And then you have traps, which are going to be the ones that actually take a space on the board. And those are going to generally cost 2. So if you're playing a trap, you're most likely not going to be able to move all that far. But you'll be putting something permanently, semi-permanently on the board. So I think that's a good trade-off. I think being able to move fast if you need to is good as well. And it also expands the choice dilemma for a turn because you only have a set number of cards in your hand. So if you put 2 down and you only have 3 in your hand, then you're only able to put 1 down next turn, unless you're able to draw somewhere in between all that. So that's the 2-card system, and I think it's a nice thing to just rack your brain around a little bit further than just, I choose this card, I play this card. I choose this card, I play this card. It also allows synergies to happen. I haven't figured out any yet, but it allows that to be a possibility because you can play 2 cards at once. So you can be like, oh, this card's really good, especially if it's applied to this card as well. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good system. Hey, Yuki, how are you? Here's 100 points for you. We have like 14 minutes on the clock, so we're just kind of talking about what tomorrow is going to be bringing. Right below me right now is a demo of all the stuff we've gotten working. We got the nice GUI working, and we got the middle camera showing the board game somewhat dynamically zooming in and out. How have you been? So then the middle right here is going to be the map, which I think it's like rotated and whatever, so it's going to be weird. But that's going to be where the map is. You'll be able to do like pinch zooms and moving and all that stuff. Should have a button. Should have a button that allows you to kind of relocate yourself. I'm gonna have to do it the other way. Position and size. Oh, it's good. Cool. We just put the button right here. That'll be like your relocation. Actually, we'll put it right up here. And then on the phone side, we'll put it right here. Just so that you don't accidentally press your end turn move and relocation move. So you're doing all right, nice. So you'll be able to press that to relocate yourself on the map. You'll be able to zoom in, zoom out. That's all good. And then over here will be menus. And I don't know any particular menu in mind. That is not what I expected. Yeah, that's not what you are showing there. But I mean, menus, potentially your stats. But I don't want to put too much in this area. Oopsie. Too much in this area because I don't want it to become not pro strat, but an alternate strat to get more options by switching from mobile to landscape or portrait to landscape. So yeah, I guess we could do that. I guess we could at least set this up, which is going to be interesting. I might have to watch a video tonight on how to get different landscapes working in Godot, or different orientations. There you go, not landscapes, orientations. And then in theory, if we can get this done, we can start getting the interlinks between start game to client. And we can theoretically start coding up the actual networking system to be able to network the communication from one side to the next. Potentially play a very bad version of the game tomorrow evening. Maybe. That's a big stretch, though. That is a huge stretch if we would be able to get that working. But if not, we might go to this, because this will be a card viewer, which might be nice to have, at least from my end, to be able to at least see the cards and verify the data is being written in the correct way. For people who didn't see it from 9.5 hours ago, how this is going to work is you're going to be able to rate cards and mini games. And the reason why you're going to be able to do that is so that if there's a card you never want to see, or a mini game you never want to see, or the opposite, there's a card or mini game you always want to see, you can increase the probability of that card showing up. And this will be the screen, most likely, of what you're going to do. I love you too, Yuki. I hope you're doing well. I hope that's just fandom and not like you're sad and lonely. If so, you can always message me. Anyone can always message me. I might not always be able to reply, but you always can message me. So this is in landscape mode. So think of you holding your phone. Your right thumb, if poured towards you or away from you, we'll switch the cards. And then up and down, we'll switch the alternate versions. For example, you might have steel hand, or not steel hand, steel card, and you might have steel card 1, steel card 2, steel card 3, and that's just the amount of cards you steal. You also might have something called like dissolve, which will, when the card gets played, the card gets destroyed in game. So you might go, this card's really good, but I don't want the dissolve version. Or you might go the opposite. You might go, this card is way too powered to keep forever, so I want the dissolve version. Talking about that, That might be how I do the settings. Is I might have it where there's some preset ratings, and I'll just generate every card in the game, have a bunch of them at 0 because I don't think they should play in the game. But if you want, you can up them. Yeah, that sounds good. Default ratings instead of straight bands. There we go. Hey, Scam, how are you doing? Scam, you lost the boo. 4 actually got me really good. I might actually go back and find out how to find it to clip it. Because 4 got me really good. Oh yeah, Player's Choice is one of the things when I studied Mario Party and the idea generation of this game. It was one of the things that kept coming back over and over again is I want more options, I want more control. And I'm like, it shouldn't be that hard. It might be a lot of data. That's the big concern I'm seeing, but I think it'll be fine. Talking about that, I might want to have, I might push this over a bit, like right here. Because I'm thinking maybe like right there. And we can just delete that portion. Oopsies. How did is this like broken into many elements? How did I do that? Yep, it's broken into many elements. That's why. Okay. We might have, that sucks. Okay, let's copy this again. Pour this over. Ungroup it. Because what I'm thinking is you might have something like profile. I don't want to name it profile. Maybe collections of cards. And what I'm thinking with the collections is this is like different groups of rating. So it's the same cards, just you might have like a family night game, and you might go, okay, this is good, but not for family night. This is for pro players. So I think that'd be good. But for sure. But the enjoyment people get from all the choices will validate the extra work, is what I'm thinking, anyways. I agree. I think it will. I think it will make the game lot more long lasting. And in turn, I think I will get a big kick out of it long term as well. We are in the sub 10 minutes. So if you have any questions, concerns, issues, definitely reach out to them now. I will stream for a little bit longer afterwards just to do the raid. So I think collections will be nice. I don't know what the icon will be for collections, but a nice sort of collection thing. I think with that, we can move this over here maybe. Just so if you're on your phone and you want to quickly search, it's just right. If you want to filter, left. If you want to change your collections, left. Rate, left. Switch cards, right. I think that's a pretty good balance. SirLegna for president. No, I don't want that. One time I thought about doing such a thing. Not anymore. So I think that is a very good thing. I think that will work well. I think I'm going to call it set. You can have sets of cards. And then inside a set is like your default collection. So you can have like family game night set. And actually, we can kind of... Sets aren't as bad as cards. Cards should be bigger than this. Have a little gap in between there. Have a little gap in between there. Maybe a little bit more. Right about there. Because that should still be thumb reachable. Filters. Opens up a filter menu. Do that. Sets. Click that. Choose the set you want. Search the card you want. Otherwise, you scroll through it. Maybe instead of no, I think I'm gonna want scroll. Why is there faces on the brown part? It's because it's the same texture. It's the same texture on the base floor. My throat is gonna be so sore come Tuesday. Where is it? Western Town. Here's an example of what a board might look like. There we go. And it actually be zoomed out significantly like this, but this is roughly what a board will look like. We actually finished up this 1/3 of this board. There's 2 more thirds of this board to finish. But the idea behind this board is there's like 3 towns and you take a train from one to the next. And I need to add rares to everything to make sure your players can't get pushed off everywhere. But this might be the first game or the first board we play on. I still have to connect all the dots. The dots are also incorrectly marked. They're different objects. They should be places, not spots. But that's for later me. Current me is not going to talk for the rest of the night. Yeah, current me is not going to talk for the rest of the night. Current me is going to eat some food, eat some ice cream, and most likely watch some TV. Thank you all for sticking around through all this. I despise you, but okay. Let's do this. Let me get everything set up right so I can be blinded. Because I don't have anything set up right. I don't have my YouTube. I was really not hoping it. I was hoping no one would do that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, please, no. No, I don't care. There we go. Let me mute my phone so I don't heal myself. There we go. Open that up. Grab my glasses. You're welcome. I'm not going to be able to see almost any message in real time soon. So 3, 2, 1. Okay, I can't see anything. This is great. Okay, and I'm lagged. I do you not? I have no faith in where my mouse is. How is people doing? Let's see. I barely can read this. I can make it bigger. Yep, that is Messenger. I can't see a thing. Okay. Yep, I can't see anything for the next 90 seconds. And I actually cannot do much because everything on my other screens I can't see. And I can't even see like from the lag from the YouTube video. So like I am stuck here, guys. We're just gonna answer questions under a lag. Cause there's no way I can trust myself. I feel like if I touch anything, I'm gonna break it. So haha PhD. I hope you're happy. You pretty much paused the stream. We are doing well though. This is a horrible one to do when I'm like gaming. For game dev, it's not too bad. I just kind of pause and just look up. There you go. I think we're good. Right? That's what that sound is. Yeah, that was that sound. I can take it off. Okay. Cool. That was fun. It's super weird when you take these off after even having 90 seconds because like your mind mentally thinks to reach down so quick. Oh, there are tons of mischief buttons. There are tons of them. Type help and then anything afterwards, and you will find something most likely. The only thing that really matters is the amount of points you have. But if you have the points, there are tons of systems out there. Jump scaring me, all sorts of stuff. Okay, now that we can see again, but this is the map that we did. We only have about a minute left, about 2 minutes left, plus or minus you guys chatting. We did that. That's cool. We're gonna work on this tomorrow. I need to remember before I get off stream that the game. I need to remember to do how to do landscape and different orientations. There we go. Other than that, I think we'll be good. And if you're YouTube, Twitch, and anyone can do the exclamation point helps, and it tells you everything you would ever need to know. Let's save this. I don't know what I changed. Oh yeah, I put map and put a little button to relocate. It has been a very long night. Or day. Sorry. It's been a very long day. Thank you all for coming here. And I'm so excited about how much progress we made, how much people seem to be interested in it. And I'm hoping I can make you guys very proud. I'm hoping that I achieve everything you guys want for a indie Mario Party-like game. Let's see if there's anyone in the world who is crazy enough to be streaming right now. Let's see. Twitch. Following. Oh my gosh, there's a few people who's all around. Okay, let's see what we got. We have, it looks like, The Legend of Zelda. We could do that. We got Detroit playing Battlefield. We have Hanny. I can't pronounce names. I feel so bad for people. We have Hanny that is just chatting, but I imagine going to go into a game. Possibly just chatting. We got Metamorpho Refactory, Resident Evil 4, and Trading Card Shop Simulator. I'm favoring Trading Card Shop Simulator. But I will open up the wheel to you guys real quick. Oopsie, that's a spin. Ignore that spin. Spin, clear. Spin, toggle. Okay, so if you see anyone on the screen right now, or any game on the stream right now, that you're like, man, I really want to play that or watch that next, let me know. If you're on YouTube, I'm sorry, you're going to kind of just get dropped off into the ether. But until then, let's do spin ad, and I want the TCG card shop simulator. Since I'm working with cards, might want to just see what they have. I'll give you guys in about a minute on the clock, and you guys can figure out if there's anyone you want to stream. Otherwise, thank you guys. Have a good night. I'll give it until then. Okay. No one added anything, so I think I'm going to just spin. Just a spin for the spin of it. Let's go here. Let's grab this. Ooh, mature content. This is scary stuff. Look at all that. All that gameplay. Let me open up a raid. Hey, thank you for the sub. I will... actually, I can count your sub right now. Thank you for the sub. You are amazing, whoever you are. Let's just add your sub in real quick so that we're one step closer tomorrow to learning a programming concept. I have learned a new concept in the last 7 days that I'm very interested in sharing. Okay, let's do this raid. Cool, we're reading with 3. Hopefully everyone stays around. I think in the almost 10 hours, I've gone through every command in the help message. There's only 2 left that have not been triggered yet. Oh my gosh. Okay. So let's see what we got. Let's make this. We'll move it over here. They're muted, aren't they? I can hear them. There you go. I can hear them, but you can't. Hey guys, remember to follow and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, YouTube's weird. Hit the bell to make sure you come back. We're going to start streaming again at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. My voice is going to break. It's going to be horrible, but it was a blast having you guys. We're going to see how to make a trading card store. It's going to be great. Let me put this link in the YouTube just in case you guys want to come.
5.
Almost time
4.
over. There's that
3.
username. Might be the link.
2.
Just the username. You guys know.
1.
Bye-bye.